Hello, everyone, and welcome to Countless Heroes, that crazy 16-player West Marches style campaign where I, Logan, murder someone that lives in this house. 3 solid minutes of trying to get rid of the giggles and come into the stream serious, and that's what I get right before we start.
Never.
We did it
That'll
last
never
night.
happen.
I love you, but no.
No matter how serious the content is tonight, that'll never happen.
Someone has to be happy at some point, so we're gonna start happy,
At least
and if things get
one
bad,
person.
then it's fine.
Yeah.
Tell that to the Game of Thrones cast. All right. So, hello everyone, and hello to our audience, and thank you to Cass for the amazingness of their hosting. We really appreciate that. Nice to see you again. I'm not sure if you're caught up enough that you're going to be sticking around or not, but we would love you to. It's our 100th episode in 23 weeks. You do the math, and well, welcome. A little later tonight, we're going to be working with one of our sponsors to give away an amazing set of dice, so make sure you stick around for that. I'm not sure when that's going to happen, probably sometime after our break, but who knows, we might spring it on you. Yeah, so just thank you guys for being here. Who wants to recap last night? Very briefly.
Brief
recaps.
We all woke up from a nightmare of varying degrees of disturbingness, with all some sort of connection being either the number 8 or spiders. Upon waking from this nightmare, we all wandered about trying to figure out what caused it. Turned out a good amount of the city, potentially 1/8 of the city, had similar nightmares. Seeming illusions and waking nightmares continued to happen to all of us individually, and it got a little bit freaky. Tried to determine what it was, couldn't, and eventually it led to us finding Dub stuck in a dream, unable to be woken up, and his parents looking over him. After a bit and returning there, we found the parents had seemingly turned into zombies, but not really zombies, and then a giant armored guy. It was weird and a nightmare, and we fought it. It died, and the parents were fine. Dub was still in the dream, but we found out that this was just the beginning, which is fun.
Yeah.
And that absolutely is just the beginning. As I said, ended last night with this was the first night of what in the future will be called the Week of Nightmares, and this night is no different. You do finally force yourselves to go to bed and force yourselves to go to sleep after a day filled with paranoia and strange sightings out of the corners of your eyes and ghostly sounds that seem to haunt every corner of the city. You get a moment of peace just before bed, just before nightfall. Some people stay up later, some don't, but being as tired as you are, even if you don't have a level of exhaustion, you're still very tired. You decide to try to sleep at some point in the night, and some of you even fall asleep for a short while. But around 2 a.m., the middle of the night, once again, just like last night, your visions and your mind is overtaken by horrible thoughts, twisted nightmares. This time, the nightmares don't revolve around the number 8 or spiders. This time, it revolves around the number 2 or pairs or twins. In some subtle way. It's not the focus, it's not the main part of it. But in some subtle way, there's a pair or pairs or twins or the number 2 in your minds. So think for a moment about your nightmare. And when you're ready, raise your hand. Primarch, you're too enthusiastic about this.
Pairs is appropriate. Because this is his normal. It's normal. This is going to be a little different. It starts as most dreams do in the center of nothing. It's just there, but the sound of it does amplify coming in as if Primarch was just clocked in the head, and the sound just coming to. It's all very dull, but then coming to sharply, and you hear the sounds of screaming and the sounds of fires breaking out. And a little 10-year-old Primeheart is running around a small village, and he is going from bed to bed and trying to calm people down as they are all screaming in their sleep. And he looks across the room and sees a young girl, a young Mari, in the same place. Also 10 years old. And he gives her a reassuring smile, and she gives one back. And he continues to go from person to person until he gets up next to her and looking at what she's looking at. And as he looks down, he sees a dead body, and it's Callie. And he awakens. Yeah.
Hold on. My headphones just stopped working for a second.
No, it's okay.
So, Mari, it's a very familiar feeling to her because she's had this dream very specifically before. But instead of it just being her father, she finds Nathan and her father dead in the same way that she did 11 years prior with just her father. And she tries to bring them back, and she can't, and she just keeps trying, and it fails every single time. And she wakes up very quickly with the start and just chest heaving. It's very familiar, and it hits her really hard. She'll probably talk to Nathan about it a little bit, but yeah.
All right. Callie.
Callie is staring at a group of 4 Fate Eaters that are tearing up the book that she'd given them, and she's watching her holy book just be torn to shreds in front of her. And as she's screaming and she goes and she tries to fight one of them, the book turns into pieces of Primeheart being torn apart instead, and she just hits her knees, screaming out, and hits her hands onto the ground, and just looks out in front of her, and all she can see is 4 pairs of pristine shoes. And she wakes up.
Oh, we can't hear you, Logan. I don't think.
Hello?
There we go.
Owen.
Owen finds himself in his childhood home in Kiros, walking down the stone hall, and he hears the screams, and he's walking past his parents' room, and he looks in and turns to see through the open door his father sitting up in bed, screaming and yelling and crying. And he sees his dad, his other father, standing over him, frantically trying to calm him down again, and just over and over trying to console him and tell him that it's okay, he's here. But it doesn't stop, and slowly as he's watching, it changes, and it's Owen screaming, and it's Owen trying to console himself. And they both turn to look at him, and it fades to black.
Oshin?
Yeah, Oshin is in the cell that he was held in with Soxy, but Oshin's alone, and he's looking out of the bars, and he can see he sees two people coming down the hallway, and it's Pimple and Soxy. So he starts like shaking the bars and yelling and screaming and reaching out, and they don't acknowledge him at all. They keep moving, and they walk and they pass him and disappear and leave him alone in the dark.
Last?
Me?
I think that's it.
So, Lark's working outside in the forest, and he hears screaming coming from inside the treehouse from Jastra, and it seems like she has gone into labor. So he runs inside, and Javea is there, and Jastra, and we had set up a plan to get over to Prime Hearts and with Callie and just have a more people there. So we head out over there and we go, and we get there, and labor goes on as normal, and the first child comes out as expected, and then there's complications and panic and everything, and Jastra goes into shock and passes out and passes away. And there's another baby which comes after. And the baby comes out, and everything seems normal, except the red eyes. And instead of crying, it is laughing, and it starts cackling. And then I wake up.
Okay. Mike, remind me never to play in any of your horror games. Holy crap. Okay, good job, guys. Whew.
I wasn't prepared. You didn't say. I didn't see the
I know.
beginning of yesterday, so I didn't know I had to come up with anything.
I know. Oh, crap. Okay. All right. I think that's it for the night. So, good night, everyone. Jesus. All right. Yeah, good.
Night, guys.
So, you wake up in a fit of, whatever fit you're having. You wake up sweating and some crying as you realize it's still night. And it's another cold, dark night. I believe we're in the new moon, or pretty close to it.
Yeah.
So there's very little moon to be had. Actually, it's Wednesday. Isn't today the day that they were supposed to start the...
Today is... yeah, today is Sunday end of the world, so yeah.
But it's 1 quarter moon, right?
Mm-hmm. It would be because it is the 8th in game, so it is the start of the quarter moon, yeah.
Right, so tonight will be the night that Owen needs to... tomorrow night it'll be the night, but it's just barely a sliver of a moon right now, which means that it is dark. Very dark. What do you do?
I think Owen wakes up with a shock again. and just with wide eyes and is horrified, and then after a second just his face turns to anger and just punches his pillow and just sits there for a moment and then gets up, puts on his uniform, puts on his armor and weapons, and starts to head out and try and figure out what's going on.
Oh, and as you put on your uniform, describe what that's like to me.
It's slower than usual. It's almost hesitant. But it's the process of just layer after layer, and then finally the breastplate and bracers. And
just before you put on the breastplate, on the what would be worn underneath that? It's not a tunic. It would be just, I guess, a shirt. You notice there's this little stain on your shirt, and for a moment you forget about everything else. You're just like, what the hell? So you kind of put your finger up to kind of scratch at it to see if it's just something you can flake off. And as you do, it seems to get a little bigger, and you're not really sure. And all of a sudden you become obsessed with it for a moment. You start to scratch harder and harder at it, and it gets larger, and you're realizing it's dark, and then all of a sudden it becomes sticky, and you're no longer scratching at your shirt, you're scratching at your skin underneath it. You're digging into your skin, and then all of a sudden you feel the pain. As soon as you feel it, you kind of shake out of it, and you realize you're staring in the mirror, and there was no stain, and you're fine.
He punches the mirror, and it shatters, and he stands there for a good 2 minutes before continuing.
All right. Yep.
Probably for a bit after, Mari would stay inside and just kind of talk about Nathan's nightmare and her own nightmare. But after a while, she'd probably go out, probably to her shop. And the way she processes is through gardening and working with the soil and everything. So she'd probably go to her shop for a little bit and just garden.
Okay, I'll be back with you, Kelly.
Callie, instinctually, the second she wakes up, puts a hand out to her side to check and make sure that Prime Heart is still next to her. And
Prime Heart is not only next to you, he is also embracing you, and there's tears are running down his face.
It was just a dream. I got you. You're okay.
Another dream.
They keep following us.
I'm ready. I want to be dedicated to Un.
Okay. Well, we're not getting back to sleep tonight, so...
No.
If you...
I'll get the fires going.
Okay. I'll get the rest of the incense.
He begins to climb down. Along the way, he's just setting little fires in each of the rooms. In the center chimney, each one has like a grate where he has little fires going to warm the entire place up. And then he gets down to the very bottom and starts the bigger bonfire.
I thought we were going to go she-devil on this house for a second there. Starting fires in every room. I was like, what? Oh, okay. Got it.
It's meant to be.
That was a deep, deep cut.
And then Callie will get the silver and cast the ritual to do a dedication and dedicate Prime Heart away from Cora and into service of Un, the god of nature, in her pantheon.
All right.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oshin, what do you do?
Oshin sits up, it kind of jerks and sits up, and immediately reaches out and tries to shake the Pimble to wake him up.
Pimble kind of jumps awake, obviously in the middle of his own nightmare, and he looks at you and he just reaches out and wraps his arms around you.
She will hold him for a minute and kind of look around and listen to see if he can hear the cats running around somewhere. Because I don't know if something happened to anything in the house.
They're there. I don't know that I'm ready to introduce them yet, but they're there.
It's fine. I just want to make sure they're not like missing like yesterday.
No. They're there.
Are they
You're missing
awakened?
too. They are now awakened as of last
I-
weekend. Yes,
Oh, okay.
Chelsea, Mari, and Pinball awakened them at the exact same time, so they wouldn't have to deal with which one of them was born first.
I feel really bad about the timing now. The worst time to be awakened, because now they know they have nightmares.
Like being awakened is the worst.
They completely and understand it, can process it. God,
I wish I
the
was never
worst
awakened.
parents. God,
Shag's
Dad.
never awakened.
That was
You're not
actually
my
my
real
thought
dad.
about that. Was like I kind of wanted to find them to make sure they weren't also having nightmares, because I feel really bad if they do.
They do not seem to be having nightmares. Maybe it's because of what they are. Although you probably know from reading the book and whatnot that it's affecting all of your friends, including GB. So maybe they're just one of the lucky ones. It does seem like a large percentage of the population, the majority of the population, has not have been affected, at least on the first night. Who knows this night?
That was the main other concern. So, yeah. Ocean's probably going to stay with Pinball for a little bit before maybe.
He starts to get up and get ready for the day, although he looks fine. He doesn't look too tired. He does look a little flustered. You recognize this look in his face. He's not. He needs to work. He needs to be focused in. But he stops and checks on you. And do you need anything before I disappear?
No, just knowing that you're there is good enough.
I'll be right here. And he reaches over and grabs the sending stone and hands it to you. I'm right here. Okay.
Okay.
And then he'll get up and shower and put his wizard robes on and go to work.
Ocean will probably just get ready and then go to the nature temple after that. Just it feels like they need to.
Okay. All right. Lark.
Lark wakes up and he immediately looks down, looking for Jastra, who's
She's awake
asleep.
as well.
Oh, she is awake?
Yeah, it looks like she's been awake for a while.
Oh. Did you have a nightmare?
Not me. I mean, I haven't really slept, but I haven't felt. I think she kind of puts a hand on her stomach. I think maybe they are.
They are having the dream.
Well, I don't know what it is yet. What do you want?
Whatever I am blessed with.
Right answer. Okay.
Are you going to be able to go back to sleep?
Well, to sleep. I really haven't been asleep much. After last night, it's hard. I'll try.
After reading last night's events, I feel like I should go meet up with my friends and see if they are okay.
Yes.
I'm going
of course
to-
you should. I have plenty
going to get dressed
of
and-
company within earshot. I'll be fine.
Yes, there's 112 now.
Of course there is.
I'm going to head over to Prime Arts Estate, and just so you know, that's where we are going to start anyway. I don't know what's going to happen.
All right.
I'll tend to her needs, lean down, I'll give her a kiss and tuck her back in and get dressed, grab Dermot, hop on Foster, and head over to Prime Arts.
All right. Somebody can give me a slideshow, a PowerPoint to explain all that. No, I
Episode 100.
it's like the the supercuts in Shaun of the Dead. Like,
Would
go
you like-
home, tend to Jasper, grab Dermot, jump on Foster, and go down to the pub. And
Would you
what?
like for something to happen?
No, not yet.
That's not
Who's left?
alarming.
Is that everyone? All right. So, Lark, you're on Foster. You're going through the wood, and it's a quiet, cold, dark night. Do you have dark vision?
Absolutely not. But I do have my miner's thing.
Yes. So you're using your miner's hat as you're looking around, and as you are walking along, you hear footsteps in the snow near you. You look around though, and you see nothing. You see no signs of footsteps, but you hear the distinctive crunching of snow.
I'll stop.
It stops about 2 steps after you do.
I'll take another couple steps.
As you start again, nothing seems to happen until about 10 or 15 feet later, and then all of a sudden it starts up. Still right next to you.
I'll look around again.
As you turn and look to your right, you see footsteps. You see footprints in the snow. They seem to end abruptly. They're large. Look like they have claws, almost like they're bears' feet. But much, much bigger than Foster.
Ursali, is that you? Are you accompanying me? Protecting me on my way to Prime Arts?
You're an owl who, off in the distance, the only response to your query.
I will draw my weapon and kind of walk around a bit.
As you get off and Foster and start to walk around, drawing your sword, I believe.
Battle axe.
Battle axe.
It's the hinged.
That's right.
Battle
Hinged
axe.
battle axe. 100 episodes. So you draw your hinged battle axe. This goofy, ridiculous weapon that really should not work the way that it does, but somehow the goblins made it work. And you're carried around, swung over your shoulder as you look and walk over to the footprints, and as you get over to them, they seem less intimidating the way you're standing. They're less ominous. Matter of fact, they look smaller, like maybe a normal bear's tracks. As you turn back to look at Foster, Foster's not there. A moment later, you're hit in the face and knocked to the ground by something large, too large, a paw with claws. You look up and you see Foster, a much larger version of Foster, as he bears down on you, his mouth wrapping around your head. And just before you feel his teeth puncture into you, you close your eyes and you throw your hands up. And then nothing. You're just laying in the snow. You look around quickly and you see Foster standing over there looking bored, waiting for you. No footprints in the snow other than your own.
Come, Foster. We need to hurry. It is going to be a long night.
You continue on your way, and you make it to Primeheart and Callie's.
Thank you for the guiding light, Primeheart. The bonfire guided my way.
That's the intent. I figured you're nearby. I want to make sure that you know. It is kind of a lighthouse in the forest, my tower. So you're welcome. It's good to see you.
Always.
Good to see
We
you.
should- We should probably head to the temple in a little bit, but the group of us together is probably safer than one of us alone. We want to make sure that we open it up for anybody who needs respite.
I agree. I think hanging out here another night is not what I want to do. I want to be out there, try to fix this.
You want to stay at the temple then tomorrow night so we can be close?
Okay.
Let me grab a quick bag and we'll go. Callie will run upstairs the tower to go shove some stuff in a bag.
Primarch reaches up to a hanging net where Lashes is coming down, and she just clings onto his arm as he brings her down, and then begins to nestle into her, this little three-toed sloth.
Yay, episode 100. We see the sloth again.
I'll be back. Don't worry.
Is that the sloth?
Yeah, no. I'll be back, don't worry. No, that's not what it sounds like. She's not awakened yet.
Yeah.
Yet.
Too many
Yet.
pets.
I only
Everyone's
have
awakened.
200. I only have 200 chickens to
Puffin
awaken, love.
Forest has a lot of things to say
Oh, I
about
have
pets.
200
We're gonna-
chickens.
200
Jesus
awakened
Christ.
chickens.
Jesus
Once they're
They're not
Christ.
awakened-
awakened. No, they're not
Once they're
awakened.
awakened, I don't think that they count as pets anymore because
They're associates, yeah.
An
They're
awakened
friends.
animal is smarter than Oshin, I'd like to point out. So they're no longer a pet.
Employees at the camp. And he'll reassure her that he'll be back and that she is safe in the tower, and then he'll put her back up and have her climb back in the tower.
Callie, as you run upstairs and run into the last room that you need to go into, you open the door and without thinking, you walk into the room. The door slams behind you and you're standing in your sacred temple in front of a small shelf of very well guarded books.
Oh, that temple. I thought you meant the temple in the city for a second.
You've been whisked back to that moment. You're standing there. There are several books in front of you. You think you can get away with taking one. Do you? Do you do it again? Knowing what it caused? Knowing all the pain that you hurt, that you brought along to your friends because of it?
Her hand instinctively reaches towards the book and then curls into a fist. And she just goes, it's not real, it's not real, it's not real, it's not real. And kind of latches onto her sweater, linking her fingers in through the crochet holes and just holds onto it tightly. Can't let them get hurt. Can't, it's fine,
You hear
it's not
from
real.
behind the door, "What are you doing in there?" Your old master.
Just looking, I'm not doing anything.
"Why is the door barred?"
It was an accident. And she'll turn around to unbar it.
As you turn around to open the door, you're back to where you were. The top of your tower. The door is normal. There's no voices and no books.
shakes her head. Her fingers itching to grab onto something, and just breathes and grabs what she needs, puts it in the bag, and leaves.
All right. Mari, you head out onto the street. As you're walking along, you see several of the people out and about. Less people here in the Pearl District, but as soon as you get to Barrel Run, it is a significant number. Businesses that are normally closed are opening, restaurants and bars. Enough people to sustain about an eighth of the businesses. As you walk along, you start to hear this snarl from somewhere near you, a low growl, deep breathing. It's every time you walk by an alley. You stop by and you look, and in Barrel Run, unfortunately, it's all alley.
Yeah.
There's no avoiding them. So as you walk by each one, you look down and you see nothing, but it sounds like it's getting louder in each one. As you get to the sixth one, you look down and you see a shadow. Something standing near a light towards the end. The shadow casts on the ground and slightly up to the wall. For a moment, you're not sure what it looks like, but its form becomes unmistakable as it steps around the corner. A large, wolf-like creature with long, powerful arms and sharp claws. Foaming and drooling at the mouth, it glares at you, its eyes shining in the dark. And then it starts to run at you. What do you do?
Fuck. She is gonna turn into God, which animal? Fuck, brain. She's gonna just turn into an owl and just take off.
Okay. As you sit there and try to focus on your magic that would allow you to change this innate ability you've had for a long time, you've studied before, and is exactly these type of moments when you need it most, it escapes you completely. You don't remember how to do it. You're lost in your mind. So what do? It's halfway down the alley and it's running faster.
She's just gonna book it towards her shop.
You continue to run towards your shop and you hear it on your heels. Dare you look back? Do you look back at all? Do you check to see where it is?
If she still hears it, yeah.
As you look back, it is much, much closer than you had feared. It's within striking distance. It seems to be toying with you. Do you turn to run faster, or do you continue to look at it?
I turn to run faster.
As you turn to run faster, you seem to gain ahead of it. It gets quieter and quieter until you don't hear it anymore. You stop and turn to look around quickly, and it's not there anymore. You seem to have escaped it. You get to your shop. You open your door. What do?
She'll light all the candles in the shop to bring light into the room, and then probably head out to her garden.
Right. As you turn on every light and turn to head out to the garden, you open the door out to the garden, and the creature stands there in front of you, grinning. You only have a moment to realize what situation you're in before it's upon you, pinning you to the ground, biting into your throat and ripping out. You feel the pain. You feel your throat fill with something that tastes like metal. You can't breathe for a moment, and then all of a sudden it's gone, and you're just laying on the ground. You grab your throat to check, and you're fine. The doors open. Snow has started to collect inside. You're not even sure how long you've been laying there. Maybe a few minutes.
She is gonna sit up shakily and just try to collect herself. And then she'd probably still go out into her garden at least to maintain it for a bit, and then probably head, after reading the book from yesterday, she'll probably lock up and head to Callie's temple.
All right.
Probably honestly fly to Callie's temple, see if it works.
Yes, it works fine. Machine. What were you doing again?
I was gonna go to the nature temple. Try to go to the nature temple.
Try is a better word.
You don't seem to have any problems. You make your way across town. You get to the nature temple. You go inside as the doors are almost always open unless they're locked. They are, well. You head outside. As you head outside, everything shifts. There's no longer snow on the ground, just a wasteland of dirt in front of you, as far as you can see. As you turn around, it continues. You're stranded somewhere in the middle of nowhere, some sort of desert. There's a few cactus and hard clay ground beneath you. No sign of which direction you should go. The sun is exactly overhead, so you have no help there either. You are completely alone. What do you do?
It starts to kind of look around, and then turn around. Turn around to try to go back the direction that I thought I came from.
As you turn around, the sun seems to have shifted in the sky, and you're now staring at it over a hill. On top of this hill, long shadows cast, huge, all the way to you, from 4 individuals standing at the top of the hill. They're large creatures, fur covered, but you can't really see much else. As you start to approach them, you realize they're furbolgs. 2 men and 2 women standing there. You don't recognize them. As you get to the bottom of their dune, or the little cliff, playground. As you get to the bottom of the cliff there, looking up, about to start climbing, you see them like frantically telling you to stop. They're not saying anything, but the looks on their faces and their hand gestures are telling you that it's not safe. What do you do?
I'll stop and I'll call up to them in giant, "What's wrong?"
As you holler out, your words echo throughout the landscape, but you don't think they can hear you. Well, you can't seem to hear them. They look relieved that you stopped. And then they burst into flame, burning in agony on the top of this cliff face. They collapse down to their knees, and then they fall off and land at your feet all around you, still burning and writhing in pain. And then they stop. The smell is overwhelming. burnt fur and flesh. As you turn to look away or cover your nose, it's gone. You're standing in the garden. Ezra and several other clerics are standing looking at you concerned. They come over and Ezra puts his hand on your shoulder. Are you all right?
I don't know.
I don't know what it is either. And he pulls out a small piece of licorice. He hands it to you. It helps.
Okay. I'll take
And
it.
he takes one himself. Joe.
Hello.
Hello. Feel bad I tortured you so much yesterday.
It's fine. You know I'm a glutton for this shit.
I'd heard that about you.
Yeah, Owen is... So after yesterday, after the nightmares of yesterday, did he get a chance to confer with Afra and Pinball and everyone, see what they thought of it, or was that...
Yes, you had a chance to speak with them. They have no idea. They've never experienced anything like this. Pinball has been doing some research. He has not come up with anything yet.
Is there any chance they were able to identify that big-ass maw sword?
Yes, and it's the exact same thing I gave you in the chat.
Oh, I did not see the thing in the chat.
Oh yeah, it's
But-
in the chat.
Oh, okay. But yeah, he just wanted to... Yeah.
It what they tell you is it's extremely powerful, magical, great sword. Even though it looks like some sort of bizarre club, it actually has the ability to make you fatigued or exhausted, and it seems to literally be able to eat anything.
Yeah, he was mostly concerned that it might be like connected, or they might need. to
Not
use
that we
it
can
for something,
tell, but that doesn't mean it's not.
yeah. So he's going to check up with his guard, make sure extra patrols are out again, and he's going to head to. He'd probably head to Kali's temple again.
Okay. All right. As you head out, you make your way to Kelly's temple, and you seem to make it there just fine. You get to the front door and you open it, and it seems for now, at least, whatever's doing this has left you alone. Beyond what it did to you earlier.
He starts, because I imagine he cut up his hand punching the mirror, and he's just going to sit down on a pew and start bandaging, taking care of it, and just look around and wait and hope for the others to show up sometime relatively soon.
Well, Mari, I think, was heading there, so we'll say Mari gets there next, right? Since Kelly and
Yep.
Lark and Primart are ways away. Alright, so Kelly, you get to the temple, and Owen is there, outside. Outside, right? Because you can't get in. I think it'd be locked,
Yeah,
right?
no, he's kind of leaning against the wall, and he's also, he looks different than Mari's ever seen him. Owen he's always kind of had a little bit of a light behind his eye, even in like combat and everything like that, where you could tell there was somewhere in the back of his mind some sort of sarcastic joke that was on the verge of coming out, and it's just gone. He's just dead focused.
Hi.
Hey,
What'd you do to
Rough
your
sleep.
hand? Yeah. What'd you do to your hand?
oh, nothing serious. Punched something I shouldn't have. You alright? You look a bit dusted out.
Besides being exhausted. No, I'm not.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of that going around.
We gotta figure out what's causing this, and we gotta stop it.
Yeah, I was really hoping last night was a one-time show.
Knowing our luck with everything so far, I very, very, very much doubt that this is gonna be a quick fix.
Nope. But we gotta fix it.
Yeah, we do.
So, go ahead, love.
To say, since Callie and Primeheart and Lark have been making their way for a while, you guys headed into the edge of the city, and it seems less people are coming to the Temple District this time than before. More people are starting to deal with it in other ways, but there's still some people out. When you make your way to the temple and you see Mari and Owen sitting outside.
Coffee and tea time?
Please.
Yeah, I think coffee is going to be a part of the mandatory diet for the next couple of nights.
Do you want whiskey with that coffee?
I think it's better I don't, to be honest.
All right. Come on in.
Primeheart will place a light at the top of the doorway so that anyone coming by will see a light on at the temple. It only lasts a minute, but who cares?
Until those real lights on the inside are on, and then,
Yeah, that's it.
I can go around. I'll go around and light candles.
So Amari.
How are you all faring?
Very tired.
Did you?
Yeah. Worse tonight than last night.
I seem to have had one while I was awake as well.
Yeah, I did too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's part of it. The worst part of it.
Yeah, very much so.
I was back with the order. And she just focuses on the tea and coffee from there. Doesn't say anything else.
Primeheart was lighting candles with Mari, and he would catch up to her and half smile down to her. She catches his eye, put his hand on the back of hers. We're here now. It's okay.
Yeah, I know. This is just awful.
Awful is a good way to put it.
Well, here's the thing. Worst part about a nightmare is you can't fight back. You're just there till it's done. And you hope you wake up. But seems this ain't a real nightmare, because last night we found something. We killed it, and we took something from it.
I heard.
And I ain't never had a nightmare I could do that before. So let's see what we can do. We might just be able to fight back this one.
Stay close, stay together, and remember that whatever we see, it's not real, for at least a bit.
Speaking of something you took from it, where is it?
I think it was determined that it was going to be given to Syl, but I don't think it has been given to Syl.
I mean, she was there, so it might still be with her.
Potentially. It would have been up to Syl whether it stayed with her or Afra.
Did Syl have it last night at the end?
No,
I
it
thought
was
you were
it was
taking it to
decided
go.
out a game.
Yeah, but my point is, was it decided to go to her, or did you decide to take it to go get identified?
I imagine we took it to get identified first.
Okay. So I would say that whoever took it to get identified still has it. So you were going to talk to Pinball and Afra anyway, weren't you, Owen?
Oh yeah, yeah.
So then it kind of makes sense that you have it. Or at least you are responsible for it right now. So you may have left it somewhere or something. The loot crate at Pinball's is fine. I just need to know where it is.
He probably would have left it either the loot crate with pinballs or if Afra had a safe spot for it. Either one. He would not want it in his possession.
Say the loot crate at Pinball's for now. Especially considering that you decided to let Syl have it.
Yeah.
Are we still using the loot crate at Pimples, or are we having it now at the guild hall?
There's still a ton of stuff in there.
Okay.
We haven't moved it yet.
Hard to beat that built-in
Security system, yeah.
security. Nothing like an unlocked door security system.
I assume it'll be locked soon. There
There
are
are
cats
attack-
that can get out.
There are attack cats.
Oh god.
Think
Right.
how great it'd be now. I thought that was Mari. Think how great that would be to
More
for
like a
Amazon
heel
or something,
cat?
just to deliver the package. You just throw them through the portal. You don't have to hide them in a tree or anything. Just chuck them through the portal.
Yeah, Mari's less of an attack cat and more of a healing cat, but sure.
Aren't hall cats healing cats?
They should.
They're mostly attack cats, in my opinion.
Yeah, I
gonna
was.
say, yeah,
I
they're
got
mostly attack
attacked
cats.
by the same cute cat that I was talking about before session, so you know, they're both.
So, Oshi, you spent some time gardening and just speaking with Ezra, and just kind of being around in a safe area. What are you doing after?
I know that they met at Callie's temple yesterday, right?
Correct.
I'll probably go by to see if anyone's there because I'm already in the temple district. If the idea being, I would go home if there was no one there.
Okay. So you head over there, and it looks like there are indeed lights on inside of her temple.
Yeah, I'll go in.
Mr. Rexfield, good to see you.
It's nice to see all of you too.
Coffee, tea, anything? Milk?
Thinking about mixing them.
Coffee and tea?
And
That's a
I
thing.
don't-
Yeah.
If
Oh,
you
yeah,
do
that's
that,
nice.
you're not going to be awake because of nightmares. You're going to be awake because of indigestion.
Oshi, it doesn't make
Honestly, it might be
coffee.
better.
No matter how much you want it to, tea and coffee does not taste like toffee.
It might be better that it's indigestion or just a caffeine overdose. I'd rather have that versus.
Well, we've got a pretty strong stomach.
Have that. It's Prime Heart's tea, so it's very good.
Damn right.
Prime Heart's tea and the Owens coffee. I think it's a really
I'm into it.
horrible combination, probably.
Tea and coffee mix is like a thing.
It's yeah, but this
Yeah,
would be like tea that's as thick as tar.
I've had that tea before. I've had some real
No,
thick
this
tea
is-
before. It's very
In
interesting.
the combat already? Jeez, gosh, you guys.
So, do we have any
Seeing us through
leads?
This tense music.
Well, the only thing I know of is that sword. I didn't look too much into it because, well, I didn't know this would be a recurring situation. Other than that,
Should we?
I don't know. Dude,
Go
what
ahead.
do y'all dream about?
I'm concerned about Dub.
Yeah.
You said that all happened. You actually fought a physical thing right next to his
We
body,
did.
right?
Yeah.
And we have physical spoils to prove it. That wasn't imagined.
Burst like a balloon of goodies.
Ew. Maybe
Well,
we should go look at the sword a little more.
Or we could check on Dub, but got a feeling he's probably in the same state. Did Dub
yeah.
ever wake up yesterday? Logan?
No, he's still asleep.
Well, they're both in the Pearl District. We could do both, I suppose.
It wouldn't hurt.
We should check on others in the city as well on our way there. See if anybody needs
I
help.
agree. Yeah.
Oshin, how's Mo?
I didn't stop in to look. I didn't want to wake him if he wasn't awake. I don't think I saw any emotion or anything in the tower. He might. I don't know if he sleeps, so I don't know if he has nightmares.
Oh, that's convenient.
To be fair, lots of people have been getting nightmares when they're not asleep lately.
Yeah.
Does the guard have a protocol or?
We got extra patrols out. We got people keeping an eye out and offering help, but there's not much we can do beyond that.
I remember reading that you realized yesterday that there was an amount. Was there any for tonight?
Well, that depends. What we all dream about.
In my dream, it was just countless bodies. And then it was just me and Mari.
2 people very close to me dead.
It was 2 for me as well.
Pairs of shoes.
There's 2 people that left me there.
Mine involved a set of twins from Jastra.
Congratulations.
You would not have been congratulating me had you seen what happened.
I figured. I just want to get ready for when that actually happens, and it's actually good things.
There are
How's
always good
this
things to
girl?
come.
I agree.
How is she?
She had not slept when I left, and she was most likely watching over me. And
Well, then... Oh, go ahead.
yes, the child was kicking and maybe having a dream itself or something. I don't know such things, but
Oh, that and I think Elle's got the option to go without for a bit longer.
Well, she's not technically.
Oh, yeah. Does that affect? I have no idea how that shit works.
I have always needed the same amount of sleep. So,
Well, let's head off, check out those leads, and if all else fails, see who needs help.
see if some of the people of the city, the lights are on. We can knock and see if they need help or if they're all right.
Question is, everyone's getting nightmares, but is everyone getting the waking nightmares? Or is that just us?
That's a good point.
Oh, I don't know.
Why don't we ask some of the guard on our way or some of the people that we talked to?
Not a bad idea.
Logan,
Yes.
just mechanically, would this have counted as a short rest? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Because I used the ability that I would like back. Let's just see what we can find. And try to wake up Dub if we can.
And everyone stay together. Don't assume anything's real, but if you get hurt, assume it is.
Yeah. May as well start with Bertrand and Adelia, Dub's parents.
Indeed.
All right.
Shall we close up the temple, Callie, or you want to leave it open for people?
I don't think Astrid's coming tonight, so let's go ahead and close it up.
Blow out all the candles. Close it up.
All right. So you close it up and you start to head through the temple district over to Barrel Run. You keep anticipating that something's going to happen the second night of this. It's just constant paranoia and concern. Nothing happens. You get to the end of Barrel Run and you start to head up the bridge across to the other lake. And as you get about halfway over the bridge, you see a shadowy mass in front of on the bridge. Coming up over, climbing not only the stairs up to the top, but also the side. You're not sure what it is in the dark. Who has dark? Wow,
Wait, do
an
none of
entire
us
party?
have that?
Wow.
Wow, that's rare.
You'd
With-
think that
With
I would,
4 or
but-
5 races? That is incredible. Okay.
Ghosts don't have it.
Perfect.
Mari-
Definitely
I
have
did-
a torch.
Yes,
I
then
did
that's
ask
the
a
description.
question of you, Logan.
no, if it does not say dark vision, you don't have dark vision.
Okay,
I
Mari-
agree that it does not make sense.
that's
But we'll have to talk about that later.
Mari, seeing that, would probably try, considering she had struggle last time, try to just cast Produce Flame in her hand for some kind of
Okay.
light.
And Owen would have it. Owen would have a
Alright.
torch as well.
Okay.
Karma would have light in
As
his.
you lift the light to it, and it hits the edge of the bridge, you see this silent, rippling muscles of a clouder of cats. More cats than you could ever count. All walking towards you. A group of cats is called a clouder.
No, I got
all-
that. That's not what I was confused about.
Okay. Moving silently up to the bridge and all moving over each other and coming directly towards you. As you realize that they are taking up the entirety of the bridge in front of you, you look back and you see there's one behind you as well. Roll initiative.
Oh shit.
Shit.
Fear.
I would do the one fear meme, but
So I had initiative. I rolled a 4 on both die.
Oh
You mean
no,
you had
I rolled.
advantage?
I
I had
got
advantage on my initiative roll. I rolled a 4 on both die, so we're off to a great start.
I am going to take the hero die. I don't have a lot of them, and I want to.
Who did our new dungeon boss give their die to tonight?
It was me.
Nice. All right, let's see here. I'm at a +4, so that makes my first one a 20. Well, my total 22. All right, anybody get higher than a 22?
21.
Anybody get between a 22 and a 20? Anybody get yes, Owen?
21.
19 to 15. 11 to 14. Clark, what'd you get?
12.
6 to 10.
I got a 6.
Whoa. Okay. All right. What'd you get?
An 8.
Mari, and then Osheen, and then Tessa. What'd you get?
A 4.
I got a 5.
Oh, Primer. I'm so sorry. I
It's
missed.
okay. I'm not used to being so low.
Pardon
and
me if you
then
talk.
I counted 6 because I had mine still on there. I usually put mine in last. which is a stupid thing to do because then I have to try to squeeze myself in somewhere.
Guys, we didn't roll very well.
No, you guys didn't roll very well.
We rolled
That's okay.
real
They still
bad.
went first no matter what. The cats themselves, several of them, as they see you start to hiss, you see a little foaming in their mouths as they glare down, this kind of foggy look over their eyes as the two swarms collect in the middle and swarm over all of you. And each of you, nope, I just make attacks. So hold on a second. Up to 2 creatures in the space. So we're gonna do.
I did take the natural 1, so I don't know how you want to.
Oh, I know.
Okay,
Hold on a
okay,
second.
cool. I just
So
want to
Kelly,
remind.
Oshin, Owen, and Primeheart are the first to get it. Kelly, you can either be surprised this round, or they can have advantage on their attack. Which would you like to give them for your nat 1?
I would prefer not to be surprised.
Okay. I think that may have given them advantage anyway, so I got to come up with something better. But so good answer. All right, so they have advantage on their attack as you are just kind of scattered and not ready for this, especially 5 stories up in the air above a body of water that you're unsure of the depth of. Although you have been in it right at this exact spot, so you're sure you could jump if necessary, but you're not sure about everyone else. And 5 stories up is still a very scary proposition.
Even with my
The
monk
cats-
slow fall ability.
The Clouder swarms over you silently. You hear nothing until they're upon you, and then the hissing and yowling and scratching and biting all over. Callie first. 23 hits. Lark is next. 12, I don't think hits.
You didn't say me as one of the people, but it doesn't hit.
Who did I say? Oshin? I'm sorry.
I mean, I can be there. It's fine.
No, it's okay. It's Oshin. My apologies. So Oshin, the 12 does not hit. Owen, it's a nat 20.
Very interesting.
And Primeheart, it's a 21. So did I miss anyone? No, I missed Oshin. So, one second.
They smell the other cats on them.
Callie, you take 21 points of damage. Oh, and you only take 34 points of damage from the crit. Ooh, Primeheart. 27 points of damage.
27.
As these cats just swarm and start to bite and claw. Owen.
All right. How far ahead are they of me? Like how much?
They are
how
in
many
your
feet
square.
footage of? Yeah, but how many footage of cats do I have between me and escape?
So, were you in the center of the group, or towards the front or the back?
Probably towards the front since he had a torch.
So you would need to move. If you're towards the front, just 5 feet.
Oh, so there's not the waves of cats aren't in front of us now.
No, they're
just
completely
around us.
swarming. I figured you guys were a little spaced out, and so they've swarmed over you. But they are taking up 30 feet of this bridge, so it's quite a lot of this bridge, and it's only about 15 feet wide, so they take up the entire width. It is a lot of cat.
All right, that makes it even more interesting. Is there any spot with a... Yeah, there's not a good place to get off an AoE, I imagine.
any AoE you're going to hit them with is going to hit your party. Everyone is within close range, and I apologize I didn't explain this last night. I'll explain it real quick tonight. So we are using a slightly modified version of a set of rules. I don't remember whose they are exactly, but basically there's only 3 ranges now. There's close, adjacent. There's medium, up to 30 feet roughly spell-wise, and there's long range, which is the big spells, 100 feet, whatever. So most people are either going to be adjacent or at medium range. If you're adjacent and somebody drops or in close range and somebody drops an area of effect in close range, you're hitting everybody that's in close range with your target. So if Oshin and Callie and Primeheart are around the bad guy and you want to hit that bad guy and it's an area of attack, you're going to hit everyone in close range. So it's a little more thematic. We're just trying to move through this week because it's a little bit different than the types of D&D we played before. So just be aware of that. Now, does that mean you shouldn't do it? In a situation like this with a swarm, it might be worth it, but it's understandable if you don't want to.
Or you want to be at a distance?
Yeah.
He grabs her arm and casts Dimension Door to the far end.
To the far end of the bridge?
Outside the swarm.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you are at the medium distance away from the swarm now. You're the middle distance. There is no long distance up here. You'd have to be on a building down the ground. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it is any point I see within 500 feet, I think. So
I think the bridge is only about 120 feet long or something.
Oh, okay.
So
yeah,
it's not that long of a bridge.
Yeah, so he'll just grab her, get to the end of the bridge, and then cast. Oh no, he can't do Healing Word because it's another spell. He's just going to. So yeah, he's going to give Mari inspiration, just like, all right, we can do better here. And that's his turn.
What's the inspiration die?
D8.
I thought so. Okay, thank you.
Oh, it's still only a D8?
I think. Let me double check.
Maybe it's next level.
Because I am multi-class.
Logan, is the turn order working or?
No. I'm just using paper.
It hasn't
Mark,
been updated. I am?
Don't worry about that. Yes, it's you.
Okay. Are there any vines or weeds or anything growing on the sides of this?
It's very well kept up.
Okay. He's going to just charge at the group in front of him, swinging his.
Well, you're already in them. They're already swarming over you.
Okay.
So you just have to swing.
I'm just going to swing at him. I have no area of effects any other than plant growth, but there's no plants, so I'm just going to swing. First swing is a 20, and the second one is a 21.
Both hit.
Each one does 12 slashing.
Slashing. Hold on. Okay. So, is it magical?
Nope.
Okay. So yeah, it seems like while you are doing some damage or hitting a few cats, because of their natures, they're moving and constantly swarming. You're not hitting as many as you would. That's a horrible statement.
Okay.
It really is.
I'll note that for later, and Foster's going to attack.
Okay.
A 16 and a 14. Non-magical.
$16 and a 14 both hit.
So 6 bite and 12 claw. Non-magical. That's it.
Okay. Mari.
Oh heck. Okay. Sorry.
Don't die.
My throat just said no. Okay. Sorry, I was trying to figure out what to do. Since she already has it lit, she is going to take the flame in her hand and just hurl it towards these cats. And try to hit. We'll see what happens. I don't have a lot of luck with the spell. We'll see. Uh, 23 to hit?
That hits.
Okay. And it's 2d8 fire damage. That's 12 points of fire damage on these cats.
So as the fire damage hits them, they sort of scatter out of that area. Their singed and burned fur, seeming not to stop them. Even some of them have it start to peel away from their bodies and faces, and they're not stopping. It makes what was a very difficult sort of encounter into a little bit easier, seeing how gross and almost demonic these cats are.
And she's just gonna stay where she is.
Oshin.
Can she? I have one more thing. Can she see into
Sorry.
groups of cats? To like Oshin or Primeheart?
You can see them.
Okay. She is going to send a healing word towards Primeheart. You got this, but you need to get out. And just at first level. So that's 6 points of healing.
Okay. The turn order has been updated, so you guys can see it now. It's a smart
heck.
idea. Sorry.
And that is her turn.
Oshin.
Real quick, the name of the boss or the enemy is upsetting to me.
I didn't have a swarm of cats as a picture, so I had only one cat. So I named it one of Meowny.
One of Meowny.
Sorry.
So I had not sure if I can do this with this, but so I want to try to thorn whip one of the cats at the end.
Thorn whip it good.
And pull it towards me, like to sort of like knock other cats out of the way so we can get through them, basically.
Okay.
And it's also
All right.
a thorny vine going through
Sure.
the swarm of cats, so it'll do
Go
damage
for
if
it,
I hit.
Mosey.
I continue to not hit with thorn whip.
What'd you get?
I feel that. Believe me, I feel that, Jay.
It's a swarm of cats. It's not hard to hit.
It's an 8.
That's not gonna do it.
I love that. It's sort of cats. It's easy to hit. Never mind.
It was a 2 on the die. That's why I said I didn't hit.
If anybody wants to know why Fennec is my choice for a community organizer, you can look at her latest post.
So that didn't do anything.
All right.
Can I try to move out of the swarm?
You can move,
I
yeah.
don't-
There's nothing
okay.
stopping you. It's only if you, it's difficult terrain, and it's only if you leave their threatened square, which means at the end of the, you go beyond the edge of the.
And I've got 20 feet of movement, even if I'm at half. So, I have a movement of 40. So, I'm going to, gonna rage and then kind of like shove my way through to get out because I don't want to be standing in the middle.
Yeah. So you start doing that little shuffle feet thing, like you're moving through water. Just cats, just. Psh, psh.
I was gonna use my bonus action to rage just because I don't want to get clawed at a lot.
All right.
And that's
that's it.
yeah, that's it.
Primeheart.
Do I get the sense that these are normal cats still? I mean, they seem like they're possessed, but they're not. Are they still beasts, do I think?
They... What are you trying?
What am I trying to do? I'm going to try to
So I
just
compel them
heard, do
to...
they count as beasts? So I was taking care of a couple things.
I'm asking if I think they count as beasts because I'm going to try to channel divinity and compel them to run away.
You can certainly try.
Okay.
They look like cats, other than the ones that have burnt flesh kind of peeling off their faces, but you've seen some pretty bad cats. I apologize for this. Whole week should probably have a lot of trigger warnings on it, so I apologize for the animal sounding abuse. I'm not trying to push those buttons too hard.
Primarch will raise his gauntleted hand to the sky, presenting his holy symbol, and he will compel them to leave us alone. And he will use channel divinity, so they have to make a wisdom save within 30 feet of him.
If they're beasts. Okay. All right. So you raise up your holy symbol, and you compel them to flee, much like a cleric turning undead, I believe, right?
That's the idea.
You are turning beast.
Yeah.
I'll let you know what happens on their turn. Are you done?
They have to make a wisdom save right now. But I guess
wisdom save.
Okay.
Again, everything's happening at once. So I will let you know what's on their turn.
Okay.
Since they can't really act right now, unless it says they act immediately on your turn.
No. It's just charming.
There's some
them.
things that say that they have to use their reactions.
It's just charming them, so they're charmed by me.
Does it say that if you know the results?
No, it's not really
spells and
verbal.
things say that you know if it worked or not. So yeah, so you have no idea right now. You're hoping. You're sitting there in that moment. You're just hoping, unless you have something else to do.
No,
sorry.
No, I'm good.
Okay, Cal.
Callie is going to look at the group on the other end of the bridge and see that I believe everybody's starting to move towards them to try and get out of everything.
Correct.
So behind where she's standing, she trying to cut off some of the edge in a way that doesn't cut anybody else off. She actually, you know what? She's going to separate everybody else because she's just going to go off the side of the bridge, I think. She's going to cast Wall of Water and wring the cats in water to try and just corral them in an area that they won't want to go through because cats hate water.
Okay. Some cats. Most cats do. All right. So
it's only a foot thick, so my friend should be able to move through it without a problem. It won't hurt them to move through.
Wall of water? There's no penalty for just walking through. Is it a spell?
It is a innate ability for Tritons, but yeah, it's a spell. I get to cast the spell at will. It's difficult terrain for people to walk through.
Oh, it's more like a wind wall, where it's just a barrier for things that come at you.
Mm-hmm.
That's very cool.
I was trying to do it for cats.
Yeah. No, I think it's a great idea.
Good theory. It's a good thought.
Are you completely encircling them completely?
Yeah, because I can make it a 20-foot diameter.
So everybody who is in close range with them is still in close range is now encapsulated with this as well. But it's not a big deal for them. It's just difficult range. It's one more square of difficult.
Could I have said that I took the dodge action as bonus action by?
Can you take the dodge action as a bonus action?
Patient defense, yeah. I use a key point.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, thanks. Just in case you want to attack me.
Yeah,
that's fair.
I don't know what that says about your faith in your abilities, though.
Callie's going to yell out for them to just run.
Trust but dodge. Got it. That's your faith. Trust but dodge.
You can never be too careful.
You can never be too careful.
God.
Sorry, Callie. I'm so sorry I interrupted you again.
That's okay. She's going to yell out. She's gonna yell out for the rest of the group to run because she'll hold it, and if she needs to, she's gonna jump off the side of the bridge to get down to the water because she keeps.
Let's see how well that works. Again,
Hey.
are you telling all your friends to leave? you
Are we all
behind?
jumping?
No. It won't hurt me to jump, but I don't
I'm
know
not
about
sure
the rest
that's
of you.
true. Do you have some diving into water ability that we
Snowfall.
don't know about?
I'm a monk.
Oh, that's right. Okay, all right. You're right. I'm sorry. You do. You have some diving
Yes,
into water
I
ability.
do.
Yeah.
And I breathe water.
Awesome.
I'm totally fine to go
You're
over the
fine.
side.
You're fine to go over the side of anything anywhere. Awesome.
No, not that.
Anywhere.
Not anywhere.
not
This
test
is
that
That's
area.
true.
The brakes.
In the temporal plane of spikes off of cliffs. Yeah, you don't want to go over there.
Yeah. Yeah, so she's gonna hold concentration on that to let her friends get through it, then she's gonna go off the bridge.
Okay. Are you doing that this turn? Going off the bridge?
No, she wants to make sure that people
So,
get
what are you
away
doing
first.
this turn?
She's
Sorry,
moving
keep
to
talking
the,
about what you're going to do in future turns.
she's moving to the edge of the bridge, and she'll stand in the wall of water
Exactly.
because she can breach it.
Okay.
She did her wall of
Alright,
water.
so you-
That was her action.
Yeah, but I was just wondering how far she was moving, where she was.
I'll stand
Okay,
next to the
so
edge
go
of the
over to
bridge.
wall of water. All right. Sorry, there was just a lot going on there, and you were talking about future things. I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about there. So.
I will
Don't
stand
talk about
in
the
the wall
intention,
of
talk about
water and breathe it away from the cats.
All right, Callie, you're done. So as it comes to the turn, the cats seem to, at least about half of them, seem to forget about you and just start to try to scatter, but stop at the water's edge everywhere, and not having anywhere to go, start to panic and start to claw and attack each other. And as they are hurt, they seem to change. You seem to almost be able to watch this change in them as they're changing into these more demonic versions of them. And then they seem to, as they do that, start to refocus back against you. But about half the swarm is trying at this point to flee, and some of them are pushing through the water enough, or scared enough to push through the water. The other half of the swarm, however, stays focused. But that's two people that won't attack this turn. So, Kelly's in the water and pretty safe. Mari and Owen are on the far side of the bridge. Oshin walked out to the edge, yes?
I went to the edge of the cats.
Which is where the water is now. So you're in the wall of
Yeah.
water. So you'll need to move next turn, or well, you can hold your breath. So that leaves Primart and Lark, I believe.
Goliath Nation. We are Goliath.
16. We are. 16 to hit Lark.
Misses.
20 to hit Primart.
that
Before
disadvantage?
you say the answer. Oh wait. Oh yeah, that too. But before you say the result, cutting words as well, please.
What was that, Primart?
Is that at disadvantage?
Why at disadvantage?
I'm dodging.
That's right. That was higher. So, still hits, except cutting word. As you yell, back, get away, bad kitty.
Pull out a spray bottle from nowhere.
Don't worry, Kelly has you covered with a wall of water, I think.
Kelly's got
Kelly's just
that
flicking
covered.
water out from the wall, like, stop.
That's going to bring it down to a 13 in theory.
I don't think that's going to hit. 13
No.
Primart?
No.
All right. So the cats are just completely scattered at this point and looking to Owen and trying to hiss and at the water. And some of them are scattering and some are still panicking, trying to find an escape. Owen.
So they're behind the wall of water. Let's see. Is anyone outside of the wall of water?
No, I don't
Or
think
just-
so. Except
Or I guess the
Mari.
question is does the wall of water obscure my vision of them? I guess.
No, it doesn't obscure your vision, but it will. Fire spells do less damage. Ice spells do less damage.
Ice spells
And-
freeze the water in place.
Oh, okay. And then I think it still does less damage, though, doesn't it?
Nope, it just becomes a frozen section.
In that case, not being able to see things quite well enough, he's going to real quick patch himself up with his healer's kit.
Okay. That's neat. I like
Ooh,
that
Max?
effect. It's very... Sorry, go ahead.
I was just sorry. Max healing for 19 points of healing as his action, and then as a bonus action, he's going to cast Healing Word on Prime Heart, because I think Prime Heart was the most fucked up.
All right.
He's going to do that second level.
You get more healing.
That's 10 points of healing.
Thank
What
you.
is that?
And with that, he's just gonna. That's his turn. Just patching up, looking wound.
Okay, yeah, water does not block spells because it does not block physical objects. Okay, good. All right. Just making sure. I guess it would make sense that they talk specifically about spells passing through it, that it wouldn't, but I just want to make sure. So, all right, are you done?
Yep.
All right. Lark.
So, do I get I saw them change. Does it?
So about half of the cats started running and panicking at Prime Heart's holy symbol. You're not quite sure what that means necessarily. But as they panicked and ran, these cats, all of them look fairly normal, but so do some of the other cats. As they hit this barrier and started to panic, they started to kind of attack each other a little bit. In doing so, hurting each other, they seemed to refocus, and they would rip off skin and things. These underneath, they don't appear to be normal cats. So you would guess overall they are not just any cat.
And they seem to be putting up a. They're like gonna be putting up a fight.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm gonna. If I get the sense that I'm gonna stand my that I want to
They
stand
can't
my
lead
ground.
points, though.
Yeah. Primeheart, are we running or fighting?
We're running. We don't need to fight cats.
All right, then I will.
Cats. Over to the cats. And I fight, and I fight.
I'm just gonna tell Foster to head through the water out towards where Mari was.
Nah.
And I'll use the dodge action as I'm going.
Okay.
I love Foster's noises.
As soon as you pass through the wall of
uncaring bear.
as soon as you pass through the wall of water, they don't seem to. They seem to leap off of you and no longer attack.
Okay.
And Foster, who I forgot was there. Mari.
Javea isn't.
Oh, Javea's not there. Correct. I mostly have fire and ice spells. Ah.
This is fine.
You can still hit him.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that. I'm not gonna waste a higher level spell slot. I'm just gonna cast Produce Flame and lob it at him again. I don't want to use higher spell slots right now.
Nobody does.
16.
16 hits.
Hey.
So what did you use?
Does it turn into steam?
Produce Flame.
Okay.
Yeah, just a cantrip.
It does reduce damage, does a little damage to the wall, but did you?
I rolled 3 points of damage, so
1 point of damage makes its way past the wall as you hit one little kitty in the face, with a little tiny sparkler. And it goes.
Oh, sorry. I feel really bad about doing this, but sorry, you attacked us.
You realize they were trying to eat us, right?
I still feel bad, Owen.
Fair.
Start playing
Most
in
of
the
them
arms
look
the
like
angels.
cats still.
That's all
No.
the cats just stare and look at you
No.
behind the wall.
No. No.
Why won't you
That's
feed
all
us your tasty flesh?
Cool. That's all that she's got it.
All right. Oshin.
I'm going to back out of the wall of water. I'm gonna back up like 30 feet.
Fine, yeah. They won't attack through the wall.
Gonna use my bonus action to drop the rage, and then I'm gonna try to thorn whip again at one of the cats that's attacking Primeheart, who's still in the thing, just to
Okay.
kind of pull it off.
Okay.
I'm gonna try.
Go for it.
It's a 25. That's high.
Nice. Finally pussy whipped. Sorry. I've been
How
waiting
long
for
were
that
you
one
waiting
since
to
last
say
turn. Since last turn. I'm
Okay.
sorry. I was so hoping. I'm so sorry. That's such a horrible term. I'm sorry. It was too
I did 3 points
It
of
was-
damage.
It was
This is the
literally about
first
2
time I've
seconds
ever
after
hit.
Moses Sheen.
Oh,
How much damage?
man.
3? Another little dink. So you kind of
was-
whip through the wall again.
At
You're
least
blaming
it's
this
full
time. You're gonna
damage.
blame the wall. You're like, it's the water's fault this time. I would have hit. I hit that. And you do a little bit of damage to the cat.
It's the first time I've ever hit with that spell since I took it at level 8.
Oh no.
But that's my turn, and I guess if Owen and Mari are like 30 feet away, I'm back by them now.
Yep, you are. You're in mid range, but you're adjacent to them. You're in close range with them. All right. Primeheart.
Primark is going to Step of the Wind to disengage, move through the wall of water. And as he does, he's going to slam his hand down behind him. And as he does, spikes go up in the middle of this water wall, so that this is now a water wall with spikes in the center, just piercing up at these cats. Because fuck them.
Okay. That's after you go through, I assume. Is that what you said? Okay. All right. Isn't Callie still in the wall?
I'm in the water. Not.
In the water wall that he
Yeah.
just put spikes in.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
It's fine.
Is
It's
it go?
just fine.
Is it the same circumference, just like what she did, or is it just like a?
It's a
small
20-foot
area?
radius. I'm not sure
Yeah.
how.
Yeah, it's.
20-foot radius of circle. Oh,
Oh,
on the
that's-
inside. Oh, you put it on the inside.
I'm a 20-foot
you're like-
diameter,
Yeah.
so I'm smaller.
Yeah, so they're essentially in a meat
Uh,
grinder. No.
20-foot radius. Yeah, you're taking up quite a bit of that space. It will hit Callie, but that's okay.
That's okay. I thought.
She's at the edge. She'll be
Okay.
able to jump off. So actually, Kelly, go ahead, spend your reaction. Give me a dexterity save as he does that.
$10.
What's your save DC primer? I don't think that's going to make it.
15.
So as you come back,
I have a
Kelly,
dexterity save 8, so I rolled a 2.
What
as,
would I still be in range?
knowing- yeah. What's the range?
For mine, she would get a bonus.
How far away? Well, I don't think a +2 is going to do it. Is it Primark? Does 12 make it?
No.
Okay, so it wouldn't make it anyway. So you're so in tune with Primeheart that as he turns around and you see that look in his eyes, you know he's about to do something, and he summons these spikes in the air, and you see the spell coming. You instinctually try to leap out of the way, just a split second too late. So you'll take half damage as you leap off the bridge. Now, are you able to keep concentration on the wall? Is it a concentration spell, I'm asking?
Concentration spell, yes.
Okay, but you're slow falling, so it's not going to harm you. You'll be able to keep concentration anywhere. All right, so you keep concentration on the spell.
I only take damage if I move through the thorns, babe. I don't. It's not a.
You're
instant-
technically in the radius easily. His radius goes beyond the bridge itself. Or the bridge is only 15 feet wide. It is like 10 feet past the bridge on either side. So it filled up the entire middle of the bridge, well past the thorn, well past the walls. And it fills the entire space, right, Primark?
done different things because it says when a creature moves into the space, or it is. Yeah, I guess. Okay, when a creature moves into or
So
within
we'll
the
wait
area,
till your
I guess.
turn and
Yeah.
then you're gonna move. I mean, it doesn't
Yeah,
matter. So let's just go
I'm
ahead
going
and-
out of it, but yeah,
let's
okay.
just go
All
ahead
right, no
and
worries.
move on. I'm already being generous by
It was
just letting
just-
you leap off. So
I was just curious. That's all.
okay, let's be curious after. So, Primer, how much damage?
4.
4. So take 2 points of damage, Callie, as you leap off and slow fall down into the bridge. But slow fall is still 60 feet around, so you're still down in 1 round. Lark?
Just, I hate to pile on, but I have an aura of warding from, it gives resistance to magical damage. So she takes none when she takes half.
Okay, there you go. So you take none. Perfect. So you still took none. So you leap off, and as Primehard and Lark move away, the water wall stays as long as Kelly maintains concentration up to the limit of the spells, giving plenty of time, I believe, for everyone to get down and away. And when the spell finally fails, the cats just leave.
Logan, you still do have to roll the falling damage that I took because I reduced the falling damage by 25.
What? That's not slow fall then.
It's the ability is called slow fall. It's not feather fall.
Okay.
That's the spell.
Got it.
So I used my
Those are
reaction.
each one.
Yeah. Because I reduced.
I don't even
any-
think it's possible to get 25. Well, it is, but the most I would do is 30, and I didn't roll max. So.
Okay.
So it's only 60 or 5d6, so you're fine.
Okay, cool. That's why I was just checking.
Alright.
So
So yeah, 5 stories is basic. 4 stories, completely safe for you. You can always jump off of 4 stories without any problem. 5 stories, you might take a little damage if I roll really well.
okay, thank you.
All right, that's ridiculous. All right, and so you guys make it down into the proper area, or the Pearl District proper. Where are you going again? It's been so long.
To check on Dub
That's right.
and his parents.
As you make your way over towards that side of, or towards one of the islands where Dub lives, the smaller islands that nobody really wants to live on, although in our world would probably be the much higher priced properties. You make your way over these smaller little islands. You start to look through all the little bridges that take you across these islands, and none of you seem to recognize any of them. You aren't sure where to go. You could see Barrel Run, and you could see the Pearl District proper, but you don't recognize any of these smaller islands. The only people that you really know that live out here are Dub and his parents. But you're completely lost. You have no clue. You know you can get back to the Pearl District, and you know you can get back to Barrel Run, but you cannot figure out where he lives, even though some of you were just there last night.
Well,
Why are we walking in circles? Where is it?
I think it's fucking with our heads again.
I
I was
don't.
there last night.
Nothing looks familiar.
Or the
Makes
cat's
sense.
real.
They were very real.
We hit like they were, yeah.
Yeah, they were solid enough that they took damage from magic and from attacks, so.
Well, if Dub is connected to this, it makes sense that whatever's causing this wouldn't want us to check up on it.
Yeah, that was what I was thinking too.
I had an idea. What if we went back to my house, went out to the balcony and looked down on the city to see if everything looks normal from above, or if maybe that's what help it make a bit more sense.
Yeah, we can check on Pinball and the sword at the same time.
Logan, I have a question.
Yes.
So I have the background that I have is Outlander. And I'm assuming she would have looked at a map of Cinderhaven at least once within the past 3 months because of who her fiance is. She's probably looked at several of the maps. Does it seem
Probably.
like it's completely different geography? Because she, with the Outlander that features Wanderers, you have an excellent memory for maps and geography and can always recall the general layout of terrain, settlements, and other features around you.
Yes, that
So
is all very true. You have no clue where you are.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to double check. Like, it just feels like completely different terrain and geography.
Not necessarily, no.
Okay.
You just don't know
Okay.
where this particular house is.
Okay. Just curious.
All right, let's go check on Mr. Glitter.
Oh, we can stop by and check on Mo too before we go up.
Yeah.
It's a good plan.
As you go into the Pearl District proper, you step over the small bridge that takes you into that area. Something splashes below you, probably fish, and you look down. You don't see anything. It's dark and water's a little murky. You look up, and everything looks desolate. It looks like all of the Pearl District has burned to the ground. Foundations and charred remains of buildings are all that you see in front of you.
It's not real. Don't get.
The cats were real, though.
You turn and you look over into the Guildsman District across the water, and it looks the same. As you turn and look back across Three Shores Lake, everything you see looks the same, burnt to the ground, nothing left. Charred bodies scattering throughout and floating inside of the lakes.
It's not real.
I saw something like this earlier.
What do you mean?
When I was walking around, there were I don't know who they were, but there were furbolgs and they burned and
This vision doesn't fade.
Do I feel heat?
No. You don't smell remains either. It seems old. Like visiting the remains of something that burnt a year later.
Oh, it used to burn. Okay. I thought it was still burning. Okay.
Mari, just because of what happened in her experience, is gonna just try to cast Druidcraft and just like grow a flower out of a seed and see if it goes off. Okay.
There's some plant growth here and there, nothing pretty. Nothing that's worthwhile. As you look over to the Guildsman... As you look across the desolation and come up over one of the hills, you see one building still standing. Pinballs.
That's where the sword is, of course.
yeah.
Let's
That's where
go.
We're going to take our break.
It's either the cause
Exactly.
or the protection.
And that's where we're going to take our break. We're going to be back in 20 minutes. And we might have a special giveaway for our 100th episode. We'll see you in 20 minutes, everyone. Thank you for being with us. Really appreciate it. Tell everyone that you know to get here, because I don't think anyone's going to want to miss out on our Die Hard Dice special giveaway. Thank you, everyone. See you in 10 or 20. Sorry. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Countless Heroes. Thank you all for being here. We do really appreciate it, especially those VIPs out there that have been with us since the beginning, including our very, very, very first fan, Autumn. Autumn, I want to just put that out there as you were the first one we remember showing up and really being enthusiastic about us and having been here the whole time. I mean, I know you have seen more episodes than anyone except me, I think. So at least been here live for them. So I know that Zach is probably close and Tess is definitely close and Heather, and there's been a lot of people that are watching in the background, but I think Autumn might be pushing the limit there. You're definitely up there with the rest of us, and that's why you are first and our most beloved and VIP. So thank you so much for being a part of this. Oh, I see Michael out there. Mike, thank you for being here. Really appreciate that. Good to see you. We see Chad's out there. Of course, Fennec is out there. Thank you, Fennec, for being here. Thank you all for being here. Really appreciate all of you. We really do. We knew we were going to play this game whether we streamed it or not, and we knew we were opening this network, so we decided to do both and stream it and play this game. And it has been better because we've been around you, so because you've been here. So thank you guys so much for the support. Wanda Vorkis, I haven't seen you in a while. Have you been here? I see you today, but I haven't seen you in a while, so thank you for being here. Let's see, who else is here? Say hi if you're here. Come say hi. It's our 100th episode. This is amazing. 100 episodes.
Jeez.
That's ridiculous.
Besides, you want to get in on that good thing that's about to happen at some point in the second half.
And you want your friends to. And I think Tess might have a Twitter post out there, and
Yep.
Some good things. So if you have any friends who like to show up for contests and then leave abruptly, now's the time. So let's talk really quickly about our sponsor,
We
World
understand.
Anvil, so we don't forget about them. World Anvil is amazing. They were our first sponsor. They have a very special place in our heart. We love them. They took a chance on us when nobody else was wanting to. I hope that we have shown them that we were worthy of that chance, and I think that they would agree that we have. So I don't see Secondhand here tonight, but that's okay. It is very, very early for him. It's 4 a.m. right now, so I didn't kind of expect that. So, but I know that they're here in spirit. So go check out worldanvil.com because you will not be disappointed with this. It is a world building and campaign management software that gets better and better every week, and it's already pretty great now. So it is only getting more and more incredible. We use it for everything we do. We're switching all of our hosting of our this story and this world over to it. We're going to be cutting off doing everything on the website. It'll just link over to it from there because it's better formatting. It's easier to link things. It is better than what we can do on our website with the time we have. It makes it easy to organize information and keeps so many more details than our notes or spreadsheets, countless spreadsheets and databases, Airtable. We use databases. We use everything to keep track of this, and it is ridiculous. Should have just used World Anvil from the get-go, but it took time to transition, and we're now almost fully transitioned. We're getting everything, last little bits put in there, and then you'll be able to find all the information that we have available that we've put into World Anvil, that we've written down somewhere in World Anvil. So go check out worldanvil.com and get an account. Go find a couple of our articles that you like. Click like on them because like equal love equal votes, and that's how we get featured over there in World Anvil. So thank you guys. Big mood, Wanda Vorkis. Yes, I too. I did not start in the 80s. I started in the 90s, but still, data processing was a difficult thing to come by. And I was not very good at it. When I took typing classes, they were on typewriters. I don't know if I should have shared that. All right.
Same.
Was that for lack of money or just lack of technology?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's move on. We're going to skip over one of ours. We're going to go straight to nerdsmith.org, which is our network. We are proud to be part of the Nerdsmith network. We're going to be the website's a little broken right now, but the content is working, so go take a look at all the content. Everybody's amazing shows over there. Joe's hosts a show called Dear DM, which has had some amazing guests, including Keith Baker, Ben from Puffin Forest, and Matt Mercer. So you can't beat Dear DM. Go take a look at that. And there's been a lot of other amazing ones too. We've had we did a whole roundtable for your bonus content, which you can only get if you're a subscriber of Nerdsmith, which included me and Victoria from the Broadswords, right, and then Renee from Fate and the Fable Maidens, and I can't remember the last one.
It was Rob from the Nerdist Commute.
That's it,
I believe. Or wait, no, I don't know if he can make. I don't remember. I have to go back and look at which, because there are two roundtables.
I can't remember.
So I went to which one.
There were two. Yeah, there was a bunch. You had a lot going on. It was amazing. So it was an absolute ton of fun, and we got a lot of other amazing guests lined up there. So that's a good one. Tessa and I, we do several shows on the network, including WAND Radio, which is giving away some Die Hard Dice later this month as well. And yeah, so there's a lot of amazing shows over there. Chad, that's in the chat right now, he does two shows on the network. He does Chaotic Goodness, which is an incredible science fiction type show. And then it doesn't use D&D engine. It uses which engine are they using right now?
What's old is new.
What's old is new. That's what it is, and that's amazing. And also storytelling Vampire 5e. In Germany as a setting, and it is a lot of fun over there. So yeah, so go take a look at all the amazing content.
Fun is not the word that I would. It's terrifying. It's only terrifying because Dallas does stupid stuff. So
Dallas does what now?
Stupid things.
I don't remember that episode.
That's because I'm talking about my character, not
Oh, okay.
about. Yeah.
Oh no, never mind. That was Debbie. Never mind. So,
Although
we were
Dallas
just
would
talking
probably
about this.
do Debbie.
Debbie does Dallas. Dallas does Debbie. All right. And that's the kind of show this is. So, thank you so much to nerdsmith.org for being our sponsor, for being our network, having us on there. They really couldn't say no because we own it, but that's okay. Full disclosure. So, that being said, and I guarantee you that we absolutely judge our own shows just as harshly as we would judge any other show, which is that we don't really judge them much at all. We just make sure that they follow a few simple rules like clarity, understanding, content. We don't want anything pornographic, but we don't mind pushing that line of adult content. Anyways, that was not something we need to talk about. So moving on. Speaking of our charitable organizations, sure. All the donations to this show, specifically through the Nerdsmith, through nerdsmith.org and through Twitch right now, go towards the Trevor Project. At least the vast majority. All of it goes through Nerdsmith. Nerdsmith keeps a little bit to keep the lights on and pay the bills, hopefully, sometime soon. And the rest of it, we all give it to the Trevor Project. Every month we get a paycheck from Twitch. We pass on the vast majority of that money directly to the Trevor Project. So you'll be able to see, I don't know, we'll have that track somewhere at some point. We're still working on getting the website laid out and exactly what information people want to see and what we want to share. But we will get that information out there because I think it's an important thing to have. So the Countless Heroes money that comes in goes to that, to that, because we, as artists, decided that we wanted to, instead of splitting something 17 ways, we decided that we'd rather just pick a charity and give and just make other lives great. So, alrighty, now we come to the fun part. Let's talk about the Die Hard Dice.
Woo!
And I think I have something amazing. If I can get it working, we'll see. Hold on. Wait for it. Where is my...
I'm
Never
scared.
find the right music. You're scared?
I am too,
You
Joe.
should be.
I am also afraid. Sitting here doing a drum roll that no one can hear because I don't have a fancy foot pedal like Logan.
Let's see here.
There you go.
No, it's not gonna work. Hold on. It's not working. Why is it not working? I thought that I could get the video playing with the awesome stuff, and it's just not working for some reason. Hold on. Somebody else talk about Die Hard Dice.
They're
Die Hard Dice
ridiculously
is gorgeous, wonderful, deliciously amazing dice. We all received sets or a D20 metal. These are all designed by Todd, the owner of Die Hard Dice. The molds are custom to them. They are beautiful. They roll incredibly well. And this is the Mythica collection that I have. I see a couple Gothicas and a couple Forges out that the rest of the cast are holding up right now. They are gorgeous. They are a small business like Nerdsmith is, and I love the fact that we're able to help other small businesses by pairing with them, especially
Yes.
such wonderful businesses that do such beautiful artistic work.
And I did.
Don't microwave your
There we
dice,
go.
so you know.
Don't microwave your dice.
Please don't.
I don't think you
I
should
mean,
microwave
this is a
any
professional
dice
microwave.
ever.
That they're
I mean, to be
doing
fair-
that takes excellent photos. It is not a microwave for home use.
They
All
are
right, let's do a
dishwasher
good
They're
Really?
friendly.
not candy. Don't eat them. Don't put
Don't
them in
eat
your
them.
On the
mouth.
same
Pretty as
token,
they may
we're
look. Winston.
on the same token, we're not your
Tessa.
dad. Do what you want with your dice.
All the dice in
All
my
right,
mouth.
everyone.
Don't microwave the
we
metal
are-
one.
Doesn't know.
We are opening the contest. We're going to keep it open for 2 minutes here while we talk a little more about Die Hard Dice. You put exclamation Die Hard into the chat there, and we are going to give away that Die Hard Dice in 2 minutes. So if you are here, now is the time. By the way, I want to throw out two. Cass was here. Cass, what's Casabra? Dang it,
Cass
I always
Plaza.
forget her. Is it what?
Cass Plaza.
Cass Plaza, that's it. Very, very new friend of ours that we met over at
We love them.
SAC Anime. So thank you if you're here. Cass Plaza, there we go. Go and follow her channel. She is amazing. She does a lot of video game stuff, and it's really cool. Some other good friends of the show. Denny Dalliance is another good one. If we have his link, we could pop up there. Who else is a good friend of the show that's not on the network?
Scraticus?
Straticus.
Great.
Oh my gosh, Stratish Academy. We have Straticus Academy. We've got Susanna Grace. We've got oh gosh, who else?
Did you see Denny?
Madam Gandalf, Denny Dalliance.
Madam
Yep.
Gallen, I love.
All of these places are amazing. Good
Vex
friends of
FF,
the network. Thank you
FX
guys so much for thank you for the donation.
Yes,
My
thank
gosh,
you.
$10 donation. Thank you. $10 donation allows you to give a hero die to one of the players that's in the show. If you want to give a hero die to one of
thank
them,
you.
that can save their butts.
Yeah.
appreciate
Gabrang, I don't know. Gabrong, I think. Gabrang, Gabang, she bangs. It's she bangs.
Sure. Logan, if you could get
Yes.
any other line, or
I have one,
set
but I can have
of-
more.
if you could have any other set of Die Hard dice, what would it be than the ones you have?
I now that I've seen the Aquamarine, the Mythic Aquamarine in person, I want the full set of both. They are gorgeous. They are the best looking dice I've ever seen. They are the highest quality. They are hand colored, is my understanding, but that I believe that's what they said. I will have to double check that, but it is incredible the level of quality. I would say if they are hand done, it's jeweler level quality on these things. It's amazing. So those are the two sets that I want next, and I will have them. And after that, the sky's the limit. I want the entire Mythica line. I want to have so many metal dice that they could kill me.
I support this.
That's valid.
Or your players.
Because let's put it this way, love. What's mine is mine, and what's yours
Yeah,
is
yeah, I
mine.
know.
So therefore, if you get more dice, then I get more dice.
All right, so everyone, you make sure you put. I've only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 entries right now. Exclamation Die Hard. Make sure you put exclamation Die Hard to enter. You, if you are part of the network but not part of the show, you can enter. It's only if you're part of the show that you are ineligible. Sorry, guys.
Sorry, Logan,
Okay.
I resigned today. I'll hop back in later. but-
You can go enter all of the other shows that are doing this exact same giveaway. What else is there? We've got
Wand.
WAND Radio is doing one throughout the entire month. You just enter by going to listen to their show and then finding
They'll
out how
tell
to
you
enter.
why. or how.
And then
Not why. Why is because you
and-
want the dice. How is
Who-
well completely different.
Discover RPG. Oh, thank you. Oh my gosh, another $10, Gibrang. Who are we? Another die we're gonna give out.
It was Tamari.
without
yeah.
the space. Yep.
Oh,
Yeah,
right.
Fennec, I'll buy you dice if you want dice. No worries.
Pinku, you get a hero die.
Who?
Pinku does.
Oh, nice. Yes,
Excellent.
thank you. That's fine. And then who else? What other shows? Discover RPG.
Chaotic Goodness is going to start theirs in
Chaotic-
February.
Chaotic Goodness starts next month. Oh, Champions of the Earth with some of the vast crews over there from Geek and Sundry. They're doing great stuff over there. If you haven't heard Champions of the Earth, it is high school drama, Power Rangers, audio drama, but with role playing as the foundation. So they role play the game and they turn that into an audio drama. It takes podcasting actual plays to the next level. If you have not heard it, you need to. If you are interested at all in actual play podcast style stuff, you need to go take a listen to Champions of the Earth. It is incredible.
You're so good.
The network gets plenty of my money, Fennec. I can buy you a set of dice now and then. I've got to thank you somehow for all the amazing things you do.
And also Geek Thyself will be doing one as well.
That's the other one. All right, you guys ready? So we're going to go ahead and close it in just a few seconds here. All right. Last chance. Anyone? All right, here we go. We're going to close the giveaway now. And here we go, picking our winner. Well, all right. Jabran G. I guess that makes more sense in the all caps version. I hope I'm saying that right. If I'm not, please let me know. Go ahead and contact Fennec. Fennec is going to just all you have to do is go and pick which set of dice on Die Hard Dice you want. Send us the link to them, and then we will contact the company. They'll give us a special link or a special code that you will then be used to be able to purchase them. They will ship them directly to you. And so you don't have to wait for us to get them and then to send them over. But yes, Karma is great. Thank you so much for your support of the show. And it's good to have you around. We love it. Please, everyone, join over to our Discord. If you want to continue the conversation, learn about a bunch of other amazing shows, talk with some of the creators and the hosts and players of the shows, and evidently fight this gigantic moth that's in my room now. All right. Great. Now I have to live with that. So,
I'm not coming to defeat Mothra.
Yeah, I know you're not.
I will be far away.
Thank you guys so much. We're going to go ahead and get back to the action now. Thank you for being here. So, with our 100th episode, sorry our ad break went a little long, but it's a big special episode. We wanted to make sure that we gave it the attention it was due. So we'll go ahead and finish up here with our last hour or so of this episode and see what happens.
Also,
Alrighty,
last
guys.
time we fought a moth, it was one that could have eaten our arm. I'm not helping you fight that moth. No.
That was easy.
That one actually went pretty well, though. Out of
It
all
did
Owen was
go
there.
pretty well.
Yeah, I had more of a
We had
issue
Owen.
than
We're
we
good.
fought immediately before that.
Owen's a
That
moth
almost
slayer.
killed me.
True. I forgot about
That
that.
almost killed me in one hit. The only reason it didn't was because I was raging. Yes, I did not like that. I
No,
disliked that
fair.
more.
That's fair.
So, for those that were skeptical, like me, that we'd make it to episode 100, here we are. I was very concerned. I thought you guys would make it. I just didn't think I was going to be there. Alrighty. So, you guys are walking through this desolate wasteland towards
Pimble's Tower.
My mic is hot, evidently. Hold on. There we go. That was weird. So you guys are walking through this desolate wasteland towards Pinballs. Nothing is left around you except the burned, charred husks of buildings. Not the way that the place looked a few moments ago. As you approach Pinball's door, the door opens, revealing the portal. The purple swirling vortex of death looks more menacing than it usually does. It looks deeper than it usually does, as if it just goes on forever.
Is this at the front door?
This is the normal entrance.
Okay, I just
So
need
you
to
go through
clarify.
the big purple swirling portal of death.
Okay, I just
Pinball's
wanted-
back door, which became his.
I will go through first.
I'll follow
Hold-
closely.
hold
I
on.
don't think anyone should be
Oh.
on one side by themselves for too long.
What,
But
Oshin?
what's wrong?
Do you want me to? I can contact him before we go through. Make sure that.
It couldn't hurt.
It's a good idea.
Sure.
Just keep in mind, whatever you hear may not be real. If it tries to freak you out. Just keep in mind.
Okay. And I'm gonna use the Sending Stone.
What do you say?
We're outside. The Pearl District looks like it's gone. It's gone. We're trying to come in. Would it be safe? I lost count, so that's where. That's all. I couldn't think of anything else, and I lost count. So.
Everything's fine. What, do you need me down there? Realizing you can't answer.
He said everything's fine.
We're coming up.
All right. Lark jumps through.
Lark, as you step through this swirling, growling, snarling portal, this purple pool of bone and clawed tooth, it does nothing. It smells and it's a little loud, and it seems to take longer to move through it. Normally, you're through it and your vision is passed very quickly, but this time it feels like you're almost enveloped by the purple before you finally make it through. But then it's over, and you're standing inside of Pinball's, inside the main room there with everything you expect.
Owen would follow shortly.
So would Mari.
I'll follow.
All of you experience the same thing with the portal. After getting into the house, Pinball is walking into the room, about to head down, and sees you. Oh, are you all right?
It's a tricky question at the moment.
Okay.
You tired?
Gives Oshina a hug.
Have you looked outside?
No.
Come with
Should
us
I?
to the balcony.
All right. So you go outside to the balcony and look over down 500 feet to the city, and it looks normal. Snow covered. The buildings are all there. People are walking around. What is it?
It just looked like it was all burned down.
Oh,
As far as the eye could see.
I have had some disturbing visions myself. As if I've contracted that disease that Syl had. It's very strange. My arms and hands started to rot away. Rapidly, much faster than what she had to deal with.
Oddly enough, when it was trying to convince us that the whole place had been burned down, this tower is the only thing that seemed right. And we thought that might have something to do with the blade being here.
Okay. Sorry, I missed what you said there. I was dealing with something.
When everything was burned down, or appeared to be, this was the only space left untouched, and we thought it might be because the blade is here.
Blade. I don't know if I'd call it that, but yes, I guess. Where did you leave it? Oh, in your box.
Yeah.
All right. Well, okay. It seems everything's fine now. Yes.
In theory.
I'm going to go through the portal again and see if it is still burned. I will be right back.
Shouldn't go alone.
I'll go with them.
Yeah.
I'm curious as well.
Buddy says, yeah.
I'll hop back
As the
in.
two of you pop out of the portal and open the door, you step onto the street, the little alley. Across from it is a solid wall and a full building, and you look down the sides of the alley and you see the same buildings you've always seen.
Okay. We should head back up. And she'll go back through.
Yeah. Just it has returned to the normal city down there, much like we saw from the
Well,
balcony.
Yeah, as normal as this week has been. It was the regular buildings, everything was back. At least from what we could see.
Well, good then. Everything's fine. I'm gonna go back to work.
Okay.
Gives O'Shane a kiss and heads off.
No pun intended, but I'm starting to wonder if there's any kind of method to this madness.
Oh, well, that's the second time I've seen something burn today.
Well, and it seems to have a way of showing us things it wants us to see.
Should we take the
You cut out.
should we take the sword out of the box and sit with it and see if anything happens or materializes? I don't know what the best plan of action is for something like this.
We can at least take it out, take a look. So,
Let's do it.
Owen will go over to the chest and retrieve the blade.
Has there ever been, this is Mari asking, not Mari, this is Chelsea asking, has there ever been a really intense fire in Cinderhaven? Maybe not as intense as like burn the whole city, but has there ever been a really big fire?
Yes. The entire city was founded after the entire area in the original town.
I
was
forgot.
burned.
I'm
That's why it's
sorry.
called Cinderhaven. Yes, that's these little islands, and next to the coast there were the haven from the fire that ravaged this entire area. So yes, it absolutely has happened. They were much smaller then, but they built on the remains here. Greywall was the original farm. Perfect for episode 100, by the way. Great question. Greywall was where the original farm was that protected people from the fire, and they decided to make that the head of the city and make the farmer there the first mayor. And they founded the city on the land around.
I mean, weird train of thought, but it could be showing us something in Cinderhaven's past or our own past, something that no one knows. I mean, the city was founded
maybe.
on fire.
I hope that's what the meaning is, and not something in the future.
I agree. I just train of thought.
I've had dreams before, foreseeing such things. You know, but I don't know if it's just the same thing. Just me seeing the.
We don't. That was just where I was going in my thought. Is it's showing us something that maybe no one's aware of, or that we're not aware of.
Point taken. Fire burns. Good job, whatever it is that's doing this.
Yeah, fire devours.
Well, I had thought.
Yeah.
When a fire takes an area, it eventually dies out. Someone started a fire on a house, anything like that, portion of the city to burn, maybe. When a full city burns to the ground, it means someone's doing the burning. And that usually means war. If this is some sort of prophecy, I wouldn't doubt it.
I mean, we know that there's a war brewing. We know that Is that where you come from, the north? They're coming, right?
I hope not. I hope it can be dealt with peacefully. But
And
Yeah.
to be honest, I don't think this is a warning about that war.
Yeah,
I think it's something a lot more sinister.
I just had a thought that maybe it's occurred to everyone else already. That sword can eat anything. It can devour anything.
Oh God.
Just as you say, "Oh God, Kelly," you hear, and you look over, and your magical box is just shaken a little and moved forward. The one that stores all of your equipment, the one where the sword is. It stops. It's silent once again.
well, shit.
We should.
Open
We
the
gotta
box.
get
I
it
don't know
out.
where to get.
Toss it off the, toss it off the side
what
of
if
the
it's
thing.
eating
Yeah,
everything
sure.
inside?
Take it out. I'm gonna go and take it out of the box.
Let's do that. Let's take it out.
Go ahead and open the box.
Put your hand in it. Why not?
Oh, just tip
Let
it
it
over.
launch.
Don't put your hand in
Let
it.
it
Just tip it
launch.
over.
It's a magic. Okay.
It must consume.
Owen,
Mhm.
walk over to the box. It's in a little alcove, tucked away, out about an inch or two since it's rattled its way forward. It's unmoving right now. What do you do?
First thing he's going to do is take out his blade and draw his sword. And how does the box open? Is it like locked? Is it?
Just a latch and a hinge.
All right? He's gonna try and maneuver it with the sword.
I think this might be relevant. Thank you, Russell, for the $10 donation. Who would you like to give a hero die to?
Thank you, Russell.
I have a feeling it might be relevant.
just a little.
We'll
You
find out
know,
in a moment. So there's a latch and a hinge, but it's much like a bag of holding where you have to reach in and tell it what you want, or you have to dump it out.
Hmm.
I
What do you
will
all
do it,
say?
Owen.
Well, we
Okay.
can either reach in or we can dump everything out.
Oh, I don't know about dumping it out because of. I can't tell if the house is up or down. We don't want it to. Yeah, if we could grab it.
I can tell you from personal experience, it's up.
Prime
No,
Heart
this-
goes out and looks at the candle. Is the candle wavering or is it staying still?
Do you know what you're looking for? I don't think anybody's really asked.
I
me
have.
what it
Prime
is.
Heart,
Callie,
Callie, and
Ocean
were
learned that.
The ones showing, yeah.
You were there when
You
Yeah.
saw Pinball look at it, but I don't remember you being told
Yeah,
what
you-
he saw.
All three of us. I think you told us all three. You said that we noticed.
Because it's
all
not
three of
it's
us have, like,
flickering. That's
decent
not what tells him what it is. That's why I'm saying this. I think I mentioned that Pinball looked at it, and I was very cryptic because I wanted someone to ask and nobody asked. So because it's not the flickering. The candle is flickering right now, but it's not the flickering that tells him if it's up or down.
Okay.
So unless you know what it is specifically, then I don't think he told anyone.
I thought we saw it change. Was why I point
You
that
saw
out.
him look.
Yeah, we saw him
I'm
look.
not sure.
We saw him.
I'd be
we saw it.
glad. I'd be glad to go back and take a look at the episode. Maybe I did something different then in that moment, but I had an idea of what it should be, and I know what it is. There's a little bit of a different. It's a different thing though. So, but if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I apologize. But so Primer, just give me an investigation check. We'll leave it to the.
I'm real
dice.
smart. 7.
You got no clue.
Oh, I'm at disadvantage because I'm exhausted. A 3.
3, got it. So yeah, you're like,
I'm helping.
but you can say whatever you want.
I will reach in.
Yeah, I don't share with the stupidity I'm doing.
Lark, you reach into the box.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on myself before I
Lark,
reach in.
When you do that, just be ready. Just be ready, and he's gonna give you inspiration.
I am always ready. What could possibly go wrong?
Well, I won't start
A lot of
that way.
things.
I'm gonna grab. This is so stupid. I'm gonna grab a pillow that looks like a cat has like chewed on it or clawed it or something, like, and hold it with the intent of, if the sword tries to bite, I'm trying to throw the pillow at it so it'll like eat that or something instead
You
of
must
like
consume the
something
pillow.
important.
Mari is gonna cast enhance ability. I don't and do the that's not what I wanted, and do the dex check. The cat's grace. You have
grace.
advantage on dex checks.
Do you want more spells on you, Lark?
All of the magic. We have all of it.
I cast Sanctuary on him.
Drew across a flower and put it on his hat.
Do you?
I can give you
you go.
guidance.
I have lost track. Do you have anything that makes me taste awful?
Yes.
Yeah, actually,
You have it on you now.
Prestidigitation. Actually, yeah. No, he's gonna use prestidigitation to make Lark taste awful, just like the most vile thing possible.
I think there's a jar of whatever was on the portal, but that'll probably just make you smell bad, not taste bad. Also, I don't want to open Fetijix in the house again.
Oh, please don't.
Pimple drops it. It's bad.
I think we're about.
I've literally lost track of what's going on, but I reach in and grab it. I don't know what spells are out there, but you can remind me if something attacks me.
Yeah, that was quite a lot. Lark starts to reach for it. Spell. You're like a glowing beacon of holiness now.
I could have given you one more.
How
But
did
I'm
you work
afraid-
before?
I've got a pillow. I'm ready to go.
got a pillow.
All right. Lark, as you reach in, what do you think of? What are you trying to pull out of this?
The name of it, which we read about, the Maw, or something like that.
Sounds like a Lark answer to me. All right. Mawblade. As soon as you capture the name in your mind and think about it for a moment, in your hand appears this metal handle, and you slowly pull out what has been described as a sword to you, but it does not look like a sword. It almost looks like a club, but the top of the club is a large mouth. It takes two hands to wield. It has spikes going down either side, and it looks like there was a place where it used to be attached, like something was underneath it, maybe to an arm or a suit of armor or something.
And does anything happen?
Yeah.
I'm going to, if nothing happens, I'm going to lift it up and like playfully pretend that it's coming after me and kind of dodge out of the way of it.
All right.
It worked.
The spells have protected me. No, nothing happened. It is fine.
Yeah.
Good. I'm glad. I'm also, that thing is more horrific than I even remember it being.
Yeah, that's quite awful.
Yeah.
Now the question is,
What should I do with it?
and how much is left in the chest?
Yeah.
Ew.
Yeah.
My hands are full, so somebody else is going to have to reach in for it.
We can take it to another room and then lump it out. But I don't really want to leave someone alone with that sword. Arm
Yeah,
thing.
same.
So what do you do?
Buddy
Is there-
system.
Is there a small rug
Mm-hmm.
that doesn't look terribly expensive? I'm gonna set it on that and roll it up.
Give me a
And
wisdom save.
uh, 22.
You set it down and you start to roll it up in the carpet.
Did I feel anything?
No. You had no problem setting it down and placing it inside of the rug and rolling it.
If it eats the rug, then I will buy Pimple a new one, but
With
it's a
what
little
job?
bit of protection.
Oh, burn.
He's been
Shame.
painting and doing and
I know.
doing-
I'm just being. He always says he doesn't have a job, so I just was being funny.
Okay, what's it-
I don't
Take
have
the-
any magical weapons either, if we're on that. I mean, there's lots of things that we don't have.
yeah.
Well, I mean, there's one in that rug right there, I guess.
Some people have weapons.
It's not friendly.
I'm going to. Okay, I'm going to move the chest and dump it out somewhere. Unless you want me to say.
No, I'm just holding. I'm holding the sword inside the rug. Just kind of holding it onto it right now.
Okay.
I'm gonna take up chest and move it to whatever the closest room with a lot of floor space is.
Pretty much all of them. So you move over to the adjacent room, a little dining area, like a breakfast nook, and you.
I'm gonna, I guess, dump the chest out to see what's left in there.
As you dump out the chest, about half of the equipment that was in there is still in there. We'll roll later to decide exactly what. But if there's anything you need, we'll roll.
Okay, so let's not put it back in there. I'm gonna start picking stuff up to put it back in the chest.
At least it didn't have baby maws.
That is an upside, yeah.
Little like daggers.
Or turn the chest into a maw.
Yeah,
there you go.
that's also a good side to it.
So how do we kill it? I mean, killing a sword sounds very stupid. Sorry for the second it came out of my mouth.
No, it's that's
Um,
kind of what we have to do, I think.
Throw the pillow at it.
Primeheart looks at his hand. Is there a way to?
As you look down
Melt
at
it.
your hand, for a moment, you think, have I always had 6 fingers? And you start to freak out a little bit, like this entire time in your life you've gone having 6 fingers. As you shake it and look at it again, it seems to be normal and you're able to relax again. But for a moment, you have a mini little panic attack that you've gone your entire life not knowing that you had 6 fingers on one hand.
Well, I
Good
just had an
try.
idea.
You okay?
The nightmares are with me, and
Oh,
apparently, I don't know. Thought I had more fingers than I did. It's disconcerting.
Okay.
It's not good.
you would be able to count higher. This is a good thing.
It's a good point. It's a very good point. But is there a way to melt it? I mean, can we go to Afra's place and I believe that if I dispelled the magic on it, we can melt it.
I'm not sure. Not sure that's how that spell works. I can use it too. It really only affects things that are ongoing effects on a non-magical thing. As far as I know, it doesn't affect like items.
It's very word. You use too many words. I don't.
Sorry,
so it's not going to work.
Doesn't work on magic items. Just spells.
Oh, you can try it. Try to dispel it. I don't know if that'd work at all.
I'm trying. I'm just gonna stand here and look handsome.
It's worth
You
a shot,
succeed.
but I tried dispel magic like 3 times yesterday, and nothing I tried it on changed.
So, have we decided we're going to try to destroy it? Is that the concern?
Yeah, we should.
If we need to contain it in the meantime, we could always just drop it at the bottom of the lake. But the lake gets smaller eventually.
I have to swim in that, Owen. I don't want to.
What if it just opened up and drank all the water?
It would probably wait till I'm captaining the ferry to happen, because bad things happen.
Daddy shark, doo doo doo. Daddy shark.
Bobbly shark, doo 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 doo. Bobbly shark, doo doo.
My sister has a 2-year-old. Please don't.
You have a sister?
How do you remember that?
It's another memory. It's weird. Okay. Oh yeah,
Where should we
try.
go?
Afra, we can ask Pimbles or something we can do to contain it all the way there.
It's a good plan.
The carpet is working at the moment.
All right. Let's.
It's containing a sword. That's it is working.
If I don't know.
All right. Let's.
Should we see if there's?
Test you cut out.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was saying let's call Pinball in and see what we can do to contain it.
Yeah, I'm gonna call for Pimble from the other room. So,
As you call out to Pinball, you get no response.
oh no.
Here we go.
Everything around you seems to freeze. The ticking from the cuckoo clock on the wall has stopped. You hear no sounds at all. Clark, you feel the bundle underneath your arm move a little. And then you all hear... Oh, hello. Hello, everyone. How are you all? Thank you for waking me.
Nope.
Hello?
Thank you. I really appreciate it. I need your help. You, the one that's holding me, what is your name?
And I take it this is coming from the sword and the carpet.
You
It's the
just hear
carpet.
it in your head. You have no idea. Maybe it's a magical talking carpet.
What's everyone holding?
Your hand.
That's true. I'm not talking to you though. In your head though, just so you know.
think I'm still holding the chest because I was just.
Is the chest
Yeah.
talking to you?
No.
I am Marblade. You're the tall one. You're holding me.
Do not give your name. Don't.
I am not even the tallest one.
It's hard to see inside of this vessel. Can you please unwrap me?
Nope.
It's very polite.
It's so dark. Please, I'd like to see.
Just because it's polite doesn't mean it's good.
Some of the most evil things I've met have been very polite.
Yep.
Logan, I would like to use Divine Sense.
All right.
To see what anything at all
I'm
from
going to
anything.
tell you the exact same thing I told Zoxy last night. It is so overwhelming. Actually, sorry. Con save. Forgot about that part. She was really good at passing it.
Aren't you sure it should be a charisma save, I think.
Nope. Nice try. DM persuasion
You
fail.
do still have inspiration if you need it.
And there's
We
hero
also have
dice.
hero
bunch of
dice.
buffs.
Don't forget about hero dice.
Please don't forget about hero dice. Well, the buff I have was for dex save.
Can I
dex
use
checks.
your dice, the inspirations after I roll?
Yes.
Okay, so that's a
Do
10.
you want to
so
be a hexblade?
I'm
Oh
gonna
no!
use
Stop it.
one of the dice. What do I have available? What spells?
I think
my
Oh
Owen.
spell
god,
doesn't
yeah,
help.
you're still buffed all to hell, aren't you?
My spell won't help, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, so you just have the inspiration, which is D8 inspiration.
Plus your two, plus your plus two, right?
Yeah, I already used that.
And do you have hero dice
So
if you have?
I'm gonna use. I'm gonna roll the D8
Okay.
for a 2.
Remember, you can always use hero dice to add a d6 after you
I
roll.
know. I'm gonna use a hero die because I'm trying to resist it with my charm.
All right.
I'm up to 15 now.
15 just makes it. So with a 15, you do not pass out. And trust me, right now, passing out would not have been very good. Nobody else would have known you passed out. So, with a 15, you do not pass out, but the stench is so overwhelming of an evil around you. And you don't know if that's just the way the city is or if it's Mobblade in your hand itself, but it's just so overwhelmingly evil. You've never smelled anything like this.
I'm gonna probably drop to my knees, close my eyes, and I'm gonna clutch Dermot.
Okay.
And just ask for Ursali to guide me and protect me in this moment. I'm assuming that it'll fade after a little bit.
Yeah, as soon as the normal spell would fade or normal ability. The blade speaks again. High five to you.
You are
too.
the most evil thing I have ever experienced.
No. I may be the most evil thing you've experienced so far. My master is coming. You're going to need me.
Who's your master?
All in due time.
I am not very good at
Spoke
being
with him
patient.
last night. If you want my help, I'm going to need yours.
And what guarantee do we have that you ain't just going to kill us first chance you have?
The only guarantee you have is that without me, he will destroy you.
And what makes you so different? What makes you his bane?
He wasn't expecting that you could defeat one of us. I do not serve him in any other word but master. I don't want to serve him. I don't need to serve him like his other minions. I could be free. All of my brethren could be, or we could choose to serve another. Any takers?
How
Do
many
I
of
believe
there are
it?
you?
8.
Had a feeling.
7 of my brothers and sisters exist out there. All I want to do is find them and free them and give them deserving masters. To rip them from the bodies of those like the one you killed last night. We are very loyal to the ones we wish to be loyal to. And our power is great.
At what cost?
Everything has a price. And I am hungry.
Are the others like you, or are they different?
They're all like me, but different.
There is no cost in which to pay for this. The price would be too high.
Then you all will die, and this city will burn. Have my visions not been enough for you?
Can you make whatever's going on stop then?
No. The battles you fought and the fear you felt are only his calling card to let you know that he will be here. He's chosen you. You and your friends, they're the ones, every life that you've touched within the city. They think you are the strongest. That you, out of everyone, deserve the challenge and might make worthy opponents. They did not expect you to defeat me.
What do you request?
I am hungry.
And what exactly do you want to eat?
Everything.
See, that's going to be a problem, because everything includes a lot of things I care about.
Then how about anything?
The Devourers are coming.
Yeah.
No one has called us that in a very long time.
Did they also call you cannibals?
Oh, yes. No one has called us that in a very long time. It warms my heart. To know that we are remembered.
You do not have a heart.
And you're not remembered fondly.
I have hundreds of hearts. Do you not also carry your own? Every creature you have slain, every person you have killed, their hearts are with you.
What exactly, and I do mean what exactly do you want us to do? Do you want us to just feed you whatever we find, or is there something you need from us?
I need to be with someone, and I need to feed.
Are you feeding on that person?
What person?
Whoever, if anyone decides to agree to that, are you feeding on the person that agrees?
One does not feed on the person they are loyal to.
Aren't you loyal to your master?
In name only. I would rather give my loyalty elsewhere, and only in this do we have an opportunity. Me to be free, and you to gain an ally. Because my master is coming.
Who is your master?
Who shall carry me? I will tell that person and that person alone.
I have a few guesses of who it is.
You know not this name.
I hate to say it, but I might be right. They're cannibals. They,
Yeah,
their own kind.
You're not wrong, Oshin. I think it might be right as well, as much as I don't want to admit it.
So the question is, who takes it? I would offer, but
I'm not strong enough. I can't.
There's too much here.
Just pure
Sorry.
evil.
I
I
agree.
can change my form to fit whatever my new master needs. Fear not my size.
that's not the only reason I can.
There's too much here. I can't keep it here. Sorry.
I'll do
You
it.
could change. You're a bit bulky for me. You could change
do
your
it.
shape. No, I can do it. You just can't be that. You can't be what you are right now. You need to be something smaller.
Hold me and let me see if you're the one.
Lark, please step back. I want to hold it.
Primard, this... You do not know what I felt when Ursali... It is really, really evil.
And I'm really, really good. It cannot
As
take
am
me.
I. As
You
am
are.
I.
But you have a child now.
I do
I do
not
not.
yet. I am not going to fight you. I do not think that this is the best course of action either, but
You're saying the best course of action, but this is about the only one we got.
I walk over
if it
and
is
I
telling the truth,
reach towards the carpet.
I'll set it down on the ground.
Okay. Okay. So you set down the sword bundle, and Parmite, you go to open. You grab the. How do you unwrap it?
carefully.
I do not try to tablecloth it away, to kind of yeet it into the wall. No, I unroll it carefully and
No,
pick
yeet
it
it
up.
into the wall. Do it.
No.
As you unroll it carefully and slide your hand under the last fold and touch the blade, give me a charisma check. As you feel this kind of wave of power. What's wrong?
I'll use the hero dice. Succeed.
It
You
was a
said-
different reason. It was a
said
different
charisma check.
reason.
Yeah, I know.
It was a different reason the way
Oh.
you had to do.
Yeah.
I will grab
You
it
got
and I
your
will
charisma
grit my
check when you put it
teeth.
down.
You said
All right, so
con
you're
for
gonna use
me.
a hero die?
Yes.
The con was from your thing. Charisma. You made a charisma check when you did.
No.
When you tried to put it.
Nope.
That was
When you got a
Wisdom.
22, that should have
Or
been your
wisdom.
charisma check.
It was a wisdom.
That was a
Sorry, it was
wisdom.
wisdom. This is charisma. That was different. That one's compelling. This one is charisma. I apologize. You're right. It was wisdom. Okay.
I got it with my gauntlet, connecting the holy symbol to it, and I lift it up.
Oh no, you're not the one.
Too bad.
No, this will not do. I will
Why?
not help you.
Why? Come on.
Power move.
You have to. I'm your master now.
Nothing. Oh, you wish to play this game. Others have tried. Do you really want to play this game? Do you really want to play? It's been a long time. Answer me, Goliath.
Yeah.
Okay, give me a second.
Oh shit!
It's very concerned.
What is Mari?
Primar, he is smiling, but he is staring at the blade, and he looks determined. He
Alright.
has
Yeah.
not determination, because that's actually a thing in this game, but
Do we
he looks determined.
hear?
You
The
hear everything
Wallblade?
it says, yes, absolutely.
Oh, cool. Prime Heart, don't kill yourself over this. Don't.
I won't.
I can't bring you back yet the way that you can bring others back.
If I'm able to sleep, I can tomorrow. Not how you are. It'll be the same
All right,
spell.
give
that
me a
was used on all of us.
resisted charisma check, please.
Four.
Oh no, baby, no!
Prime Heart, no!
Just so I don't screw up here, are Goliaths or Primeheart in any way immune to being charmed?
No.
What is your most valuable item you have in your possession, monetarily wise? Not what you care about. Go to the second most. If the top one is something you have sentimental value to, like a ring or something.
I mean, it's so you want monetarily value.
Magic item of some kind. Probably.
You're platinum.
Oh, he has a magical item. He has
What is
that
it?
Jawbreaker.
Okay, so you pop open the Jawbreaker. Primeheart reaches into his pocket, pulls out the Jawbreaker, and feeds it to the sword. And he happily munches down on it. Only after that do you kind of break out of it and kind of look down and realize this sword just kind of convinced you somehow to feed it your most expensive magic. Please remove it from your sheet.
What are you looking for?
I don't want to have to fight every step of the way.
You want someone weak enough to be controlled.
I think I've proven I can control even your strongest. I don't need to. I just don't want to.
If wishes and wants were flaky croissants, we'd all have a delicious breakfast, but we can't have that right now.
We're going to play again, I see.
Prime hot. Prime hot.
I slide.
Christmas save. Resist it. Too late.
I will use a hero die and squeeze it with my hand.
Contested.
Okay.
Can't use hero dice on contested checks. You can give you +6, but you can't.
I know a reason why I didn't do it in the beginning. Okay.
It's not worth it, Prime Heart.
Callie's holding out her hand. Who is
3.
Might have a chance this time. Oh, never mind.
Nope. It's worse.
All right. So what's your next valuable magic item?
Are these saves?
No, they're contested checks.
Which I have disadvantage on because I'm exhausted. I mean, it's either the bag of holding or the tome. Everything else is like peanuts.
Both of those are not things that I think you can be compelled to get rid of. The tome is too important intrinsically to you and your group, and the bag is way more than just the value of the bag. So what's next on that? What do you not have that's not
Oh,
magic?
diamonds. I have diamonds.
Okay, you pop a diamond in. So whatever your most valuable diamond is. I think they're all 100 though, aren't they?
I mean,
No,
at least
I don't
they,
know.
they don't have to. It's just like diamonds worth
They were
this
enough
amount.
for Revivify,
So just-
is what it was.
So roll me a d6 and multiply it by 50, and that's how much it was worth. So, and so you pop that in. So he pulls out a small diamond and pops it in there, and then you look down and you have that same kind of shit.
Prime Heart.
Callie takes the sword from him.
Set it down.
Do you let it go, Primer?
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, that's fine.
Callie, I think. Callie, so you walk up to it. Callie, give me a charisma save at this point. Yeah, it's a save. I'm trying to remember all.
Plus
At
2.
if Owen saw Callie going for the sword, he'd give her inspiration.
Okay.
Thank you. Ooh, that wasn't bad. +2 from Lark and inspiration.
Mm-hmm.
Your inspiration's a D8, right? Okay. So that is a 22.
No, not this one either. This will not do.
All right.
Someone else.
Okay. I will not fight you on that. If I am not the one.
You can learn. Maybe I'll be back.
Someone else want to try, since I am apparently not its favorite either.
I will.
Okay. And she'll offer it to Mari.
And I have disadvantage because I'm exhausted.
I've never had a furry owner before. Are you comfortable to sit next to?
I've been told I am. Just a charisma save?
Christmas save.
Well, my higher one was a natural 20, but I have disadvantage. And that's a, with a +2 from Lark, that's an...
Oh, yes. Perfect. Perfect. I am very happy with this one. What is your name?
Do I answer seriously or no? That's the question of the day. Yeah. Mari. Okay. I don't like the one finger. I don't like the... She's not a force of charisma. At all. Yeah, I literally, on my
Yeah.
metal die, rolled a 6, and on my poly set, rolled a natural 20.
I was surprised I rolled as well as I did.
Yeah. I don't like the long pause. That makes me nervous. That makes me very
He's
nervous.
just looking up what color of pony it's going to give you.
Yeah, sure.
It's pink.
Definitely it.
It's a pink pony.
That's definitely what's happening. She's getting sold on as Pegasus. That's what's happening. That's where it went. It's toward all
Well,
George
we
Robert-
finished that plot thread.
all tied up now. No loose ends about the Pegasus. There we go.
Safe and happy.
Hey. I'm nervous.
What's there to be nervous about? You just potentially
A lot,
killed yourself with
Owen.
something.
A lot, Owen. There's a lot to be nervous.
It'll be fine.
I don't think that's true.
Basically, yeah.
I don't think that's true. That the room is on fire. It's fine. That's my mood.
The city's on fire. It's fine.
It's fine, you know.
Oh, Mari. You're telling the truth. Thank you.
Had a feeling.
I think we're going to be very close, Mari. You and I. But this form won't do, will it? No, you need something more natural. And he starts to change and morph and shrink down in your hand into a gigantic pair of antlers. Huge circlet with beautiful antlers that all look like jagged teeth on top of your head.
That's
It
badass.
is organic and menacing, but also very regal in some way.
Well, that's all right.
You put it on?
I mean, she doesn't.
Mari, I will
Yeah.
offer you an out.
I think it's a little late for that.
I do not think so. Just, if you wish, I will wield it. Just thought I would offer that now.
I'm willing to try if you want the out. I'd like
No.
a second chance with that one.
No, it's fine. I can handle it.
Then it's here to stay. Please put bail on.
She will. She'll put it on.
As you put it on, even though it is probably a foot over your head and almost a foot out to each side, you feel nothing. It's weightless. You can feel the circlet around your head, but nothing. You look like some sort of strange cryptid wearing it as the band seems to fade from view, and it looks as if you actually have these gigantic antlers.
It's a good look.
Yeah, and terrifying. Mostly terrifying.
I'll give you the new stats after.
Okay.
Oh, well,
I'm nervous.
Well,
Perfect. A perfect fit. One size does not fit all, Mari. I think you know this. So tell me about yourself.
I'm not that interesting, so I don't have very much to tell you.
All right. I'll learn more tonight.
when you're sleeping. Although I do promise a very restful night of sleep. The first of many benefits I will be able to give you.
Can anyone else hear that? Or is it just Namari now?
Everyone can hear it.
Oh.
I recommend sleeping alone.
Yeah. No, I trust me. Yeah.
Definitely a good thing that you got them then.
Are your brothers and sisters coming as well?
My master does not have control of them. Others do. I am the only one, and my master foolishly thought I would make quick work of you. You are all very powerful. You and your friends.
You promised you would tell us something. Tell me something.
All you have to do is ask.
Who is your master?
Kalkoa, the Eater of Dreams.
Kalkoa.
Oh, great! Love that!
He is a demonic lich. And he is coming in 3 days.
Circle of Dreams.
Yeah, right through my head! Trust me, Zach, thanks.
Mari's the Circle of Dreams druid.
Huh?
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
I forgot
right
about
through
that.
my head!
Perfect.
Literally.
Gosh, I love it when a plan comes together.
That was totally on purpose. Yeah,
Totally.
definitely.
Very on purpose, wasn't it, Mari?
Yes,
The
and
script, the script just says yes. Yeah, that's
It does,
Yeah, the
right?
script, yeah.
Where is it?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah, it
yes,
does.
right there.
This is that
Circle
dark
Dream
Mari
Druid.
arc that we were talking about.
Fake excitement that a plan comes together spontaneously.
Yeah,
See,
yeah.
it's
This was that dark Mari arc that we were talking about like several episodes ago. It's finally coming to fruition. Episode 100.
Darmar
I
or
do
Dari.
think yeah. God. I do think it jumps the shark a little bit though when you become a kaiju, but we can edit.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
you know,
it just
Hey,
It
don't
just
laugh at
stays-
that one. That one's coming.
it just
I
stays
like the jackalope
Mari.
better.
I think the jackalope look is good. The catalope. All right,
God
back to
damn it.
character. Oh, that's it. Our time is up. Anybody have any? We will go ahead and have a last few little wrap up things though, because I know that you guys didn't get to them last night, and we're not as serious right now as we were then. So, what do you guys want to do to wrap up your mornings and have the rest of your days to do whatever you want to do?
I'm gonna go research.
As you're researching, you don't
Christ.
find a lot on this creature at all, although you might get a little bit here and there, and I will give you some more information on it a little bit later. But for the most part, the Eater of Dreams has a tendency to come into a town, destroy people's minds with nightmares, make them tired to beyond belief, which can result in death for quite a few
Love that.
people, and then comes in and kind of mops up. It's happened only a few times over the past few centuries, and there always has to be some sort of trigger. And they don't talk about what that trigger is, but something happens to make these events happen. And your sword, your Maw Blade, has no idea what that is, or is at least not sharing it if you talk with him at all.
Okay.
Owen.
Owen is while it's still very early morning and before people are out and about, he's going to go to the library to do his own research.
Okay. Sorry, I missed the first part of that. I heard library and research. I missed the first part.
In the morning before people are out and about in the library.
Oh, okay. Okay. I was like, was there something I heard before? And then I was like, wait. Okay. All right. So yeah. So you make it there, and again, it's the same basic. That's the information you're all going to get from doing the research. It's kind of that right
Yeah.
now. Sorry. I know what you're going for. Yes.
Not the same. Not the same thing.
I have a little information for you from that. I don't have it all perfectly laid out, but I will tell you that as you go and speak with Ash, he does have a story for you. And he
Okay.
tells you the story of Mawblade and his previous hero. And that is when his previous hero fell.
Shit.
Anyone else?
I was gonna warn Pimble. I'm already there. And then probably just hang around here now.
And we'll spend the rest of the day with you after that. And he's very happy that he is not responsible for this one. Lark?
No, I mean, I'm gonna. If there's nobody in this group that needs my help with anything, I would head back. I would repeat to Mari that if she ever feels uncomfortable or would like me to step in or whatever, to be the sword's owner, that just to say the word, and then head back to Jastra in the treehouse.
Okay. Primeheart and Kelly?
Is there no way to go back to sleep?
Is there no way what?
To go back to sleep? Like, because
You
I'm...
can try, but you don't sleep very well. I mean, everyone probably tries to grab a nap during the day. It's just part of being this tired. But
It's not like long rest worthy. Okay.
No, nothing. Well, I mean, you guys get a long rest. You get the benefits of a long rest. You just don't sleep well. That's the difference. So
Okay.
you guys are get your
Still
spells back
exhausted,
after
though.
each day and stuff. You'll still be exhausted, and you'll still have to deal with another check the following night. But we'll have to deal with that. I'll deal with that probably tomorrow morning on our private server. But that being said, if anybody has the ability to cast Greater Restoration, you can use that to clear that. Now, Mari, you've already been promised a good night's sleep tonight, so you don't need it to use on
Yeah,
yourself.
but she can help her friends.
That's what I'm saying. So you'll have it to use on your friends. Start with the people that are in this party, and then from there you can help people that are outside of this party as well.
I can only cast it once,
I
so
think, who has exhaustion right now from last night? Oh, which one's the
Yeah.
bigger martyr?
We're about equal.
I was gonna say, yeah, just about.
Yeah.
Both gonna tell the
I will-
other person to take it. So Mari, it's a
I will hand you each a pillow. The winner
they
gets...
both pointed, I'm assuming, to each other, and I don't.
they
I
start
don't-
slowly beating each other with pillows, and the first one to pass out is the one that gets it. Is that what you're saying?
No.
All right, who are you using it on?
Flurry of
Probably
blows.
Use
Probably.
it on
Primeheart.
Primeheart can
Yeah.
do more to heal than Callie
Yeah.
can. It is
You've
therefore
also known Primeheart
'Cause
longer.
he should
There's a
have
lot
that
of reasons.
spell also. Maybe not
No.
prepped, but he has the spell.
He's-
Not
he's
Mr.
not-
Mark,
Oh
not
shit!
Mr.
No,
Monk.
he took monk. He
Clunk.
took monk a few
He
times.
monkey classed.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
probably Primeheart.
Okay, so Briarheart. So the last thing I'm going to say, if no, anything else, real quick.
just Callie takes
Sorry, I
Primeheart
forgot.
back to the temple because she had packed bags so we could be close for tomorrow in case everything happens again.
All right.
Did I was gonna say just one last little thing. Did Lark get hurt when we were fighting? I don't know if I missed. Okay.
No, with the cats and stuff, he didn't. He
Say-
didn't.
I
He
appreciate
seemed-
that's,
you waiting.
that's why he was asked if they were real, because nothing happened to him.
I would still probably do it anyway, just because I can. Because he looked really distressed, I was going to kind of like take some of the Ursali's touch and like rub it on his forehead and cast Cure Wounds completely uselessly, but just
Okay.
a little bit.
That's fine. It still
Make him
feels
feel
good.
better.
I was
So,
gonna say, you can make a scrub out of a Solly's touch and just heal all the bits. That'd be great. Just yeah.
Hell
Rub
yeah.
it back and little sugar scrub and
Add it to my sugar scrub.
yeah.
Just because
be
it's
perfect.
the thought being it's
I will
Ursali's
close
touch.
my eyes and thank you.
Go
and
over
give you a hug.
Simba. That wasn't 2, was it? Okay, no. All right. They were frozen earlier. Got it. Okay. So, all right. So that being said, the last thing I'm going to say is, Mari, over the course of the next few days, I don't know how much you play. I apologize. You do play tomorrow, it looks like.
I do.
But you will not be there, obviously, on Saturday.
No.
So what needs to happen here is... Well, what happens is that this sword, I'm going to be describing a little bit more tomorrow night, but things are going to happen that may not leave it in your possession. And the goal, meta goal, because of this is how our type of game works, is that by the time we get to Saturday, it needs to be in Syl, GB, Soxy, Lark, Finku, or Primar's hand. And it may change hands several times over the next 3 days. And you'll find out why more tomorrow.
Okay.
And Lark has made it known that he is.
Yeah, I mean,
willing.
ultimately, she'd probably give it to Lark before Saturday, eventually. Just because, like, that's the out that she had. But for now,
we'll see what ends up actually happening, because you don't play with Mike tomorrow, so it may go to someone else tomorrow who plays on Friday, who plays on, So thank you all for being here with us for our 100th episode. I bet we have a bunch of people, so we're going to do a raid real quick. Hopefully we can finally raid some friends that I've been trying to raid all week. But if we have some suggestions, you guys can DM me if there's something going on that I need to know about. But I'll take a look here, and hopefully we can get over there.
I just looked up the schedule.
They are DMing, and it looks like they are gaming. It looks like they have 95 people. That's crazy.
Nice.
Let me go check them out.
Also, Logan, thank you so much for being the amazing DM you are, and because you're the only person who is here every single episode. We all get to take breaks. You do not, plus you do all the setup and everything else. So thank you, our Devious Muppet, for lasting 100 episodes.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was looking at the wrong show. But yes, thank you for the recognition. I appreciate that. It has been an incredible journey so far. We'll probably get through another 100 episodes before we finish this, because you guys are only level 9, right? So I would say we're going to get through another 100 episodes. We'll be at episode 200 when we're talking about the wrap-up, roughly. We'll see. We've had a few episodes in there that we're getting to know each other that we won't need to have in this next part. So we'll get somewhere around there. But I'm going to guess easily 180 or so far. But that puts us about halfway through the campaign. So welcome to the middle, guys. And if you look at it, that was only 24 weeks, so we're looking to another 24 weeks, and we'll be the rest of the way through this. So that's not that long. 6 months, roughly. So it's probably gonna happen a lot faster than I thought. So okay, let's go and say hi to welcome party. Oh, nope, they're offline now. Of course. Let me take
every time.
Denny's playing. Denny Dalliance.
I was hoping to find somebody doing RP here. ASMR. Nope, I'm not doing that. No, we're not doing that. Sorry, guys. 1 second here.
We do anything for love.
But we won't do that. Let's see.
I could tell you all adorable stories of how Logan tests his microphone before sessions every single day, because I get to hear him do it. It's very amusing to me.
Yes, I was having to set up the audio for the character.
God, that's even more funny to me that you were singing that song in that.
Which song?
You were singing. Oh God, who put the bop in the bop bop bop? Who put the ram in the? You were totally singing that earlier because I heard you.
I don't think so,
that was in the shower.
Probably.
Okay. Usually when Logan starts doing a voice, I know, because I can hear suddenly his entire demeanor changes in the way he tests his microphone.
So I said it before we started stream. I wore my Venom hoodie on accident. It's just the warmest one that I have. I didn't mean to wear a hoodie with a sweater on, the hoodie with the spider on it today.
Perfect.
Not to mention, Venom is pretty appropriate for what this thing's doing.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep.
I'm not finding anyone, so I guess we're gonna do Denny.
Hey, Denny.
Sorry, all. Thank you for sticking around. We'll be doing this just a second now. I will pick faster next time. There's only one tabletop RPG going on, so yeah, we're just gonna do Denny. All right. Denny is a very good friend of the network. This is our 100th episode, so let's make sure we explode over there. Please, everyone, come along with. I don't think that happened right. Nope. Okay, yeah, it worked. All right. Please come along with us, even if it's only for a couple of minutes, just to say hi. We really appreciate that. Thank you for being here for our 100th episode. We will again next month be giving away another set of dice, but please stick with us. Come along and see our show. If you want to help, or if you want to read over the recaps, if you don't want to watch all 100 episodes, 400 hours of entertainment, if you don't want to just slog through some of that, that's okay. You can go onto our website, nerdsmith.org/countless-heroes, and you can get all of it in written form there, or you can go to our YouTube and see every other week, roughly, we do a recap episode of the past 10 episodes. It takes about an hour and a half to get through 10 episodes. So please go ahead and take a look at that. It's called Countless Chronicles. I think it's the orange tag, the orange cover photos. All right, we're going to go ahead and go see Danny now. Thank you guys again. We'll see you tomorrow night for night 3 of the Week of Nightmares. Good night.
Night.
Good night.